There you go, Kelvin.
Oh wait, you stream?
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Alright, he definitely looks Indian. Raz with hair.
Huh?
That's Raz with hair.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's the closest hairstyle I have to my current hairstyle.
Wow. Grab a
But yeah.
controller and kick that. I still want to get a
Well,
Steam controller.
don't want to get a Steam controller.
Yeah,
Why?
because I really like the controls on the Steam Deck. Like I still.
Chalo.
Good old Capcom and compound shaders.
Oh, I get a computer to go with this. $16.
With this.
Alright, I'll be back in a bit. I gotta help my mom get groceries.
And I'll be streaming on Twitch and
Can you family share fucking Dragon's Dogma?
probably. Seems plausible as hell, right? RE Engine. What? I think I'm gonna play this in English. Guess I just fucking hate the sound over there. The Japanese. It's 7 y'all doing that. Alright, so I don't need to do nothing then. Pay money for that. Take a look to that's the difference. It was good.
On a guess, lend me your ears.
Let you know they got some nigga technology. I feel it, bro.
Long as our Fevrimon suffered,
Got the darkies on, bro.
monarch to guide her and her people. Decades have passed since last His Majesty Erland sat atop the Draken throne. Long have we endured, yet it has not been for naught. At last, the bell has tolled on the age of the Council. At last, we may celebrate the coming of our rightful ruler. The return of the Sovereign.
My word! Such an inspiring visage. Your Majesty shall have my eternal fealty.
Your Majesty, oh how long I have awaited this moment.
Behold, before you sits the rightful inheritor of the Draken throne, chosen by the dragon as its enemy. Behold and rejoice! Fortune has delivered us our savior at last!
Boss.
Praise be, for only the Sovereign's guidance can lead us true. All hail the Sovereign!
And how you spell sovereign, bitch?
Pledge your allegiance to the Sovereign. Let us be united in the hope that our liege's reign will ne'er end. Long live the Sovereign of Vermont!
Sovereign. Ooh, chaos control.
Who would slay the dragon? If thou seekest to behold this world in its true aspect, abandon thy reason. Cast aside thine heart and thy life both. I ask thee to demonstrate thy will, for naught but thine ambition can alter the course of the rivers of fate.
I fuck with the voice acting on this. This ain't bad. You know, I don't care what it is. I just turn that English shit off. But hey, hey, we could. Let's see. Wonder if this better also like do this without super. It's the cursor.
Now,
Nice.
which one of you was it? No need to be shy. I've just got to take down a record of your name and face. Come on, step forward. Is it you? No? It is hard to say. If the pawn I'm looking for doesn't... Are you the one, then? Speak up, you good-for-nothing pawns. Which of you is it? Is it you? No? Ah, it must be you. You've got an arrogant look about you. Aha! I thought I recognized you.
So is this for me or is this for my pawn? This is a raised body type of thing. I customize it myself or the pawn. We tiger people, bro. Variety of bodies. Cat nigga. I'm never the furry allegations. The angriest cat nigga I got. A hard decision for this right here. Got my end. Appreciate it. They actually highlighted what you changed. Blind cat, nigga. Oh man. I kind of want to make King Leo from Red Earth a little bit. Let's see. What I go? So, oh,
Hello.
oh,
Yo, what's this trash? I joined because it says you're playing Dragon's Dogma 2. All I see is Google. The fuck?
uh, hold on. Let me change to Discord.
Oh, that's better. How you doing, Cal?
Been good. How you been, Justin?
I'm good, bro.
And enjoying my day before I go work a little bit tomorrow. I was like, bro, I ain't never beaten the furry allegations with this one. But it was.
Mm, I mean, you ain't beating the furry allegations with your fucking avatar neither, bro, on Discord. Like, the fuck?
I found out I could just like put an animated GIF for my avatar. I was like, all right, I got the perfect one for that one. Ba-da-ba-bing. About to have big like bolus. Yeah, nigga, turn that up. Yeah, huge. You said it again? No, like the hardest like thing. It's like customizing this cat guy is that the more I look at him, he just looks like a fucking pet. Alright. Hey, this nigga look like that one picture of T-Bone. Nigga be picking up bitches, bruh. It, it looks like a fucking cat walking, bro. Boston?
Yo, get that homie to walk on all fours, bro.
Crazy. Like, slow down. I hear the damn Stone Cold Steve Austin entrance. Yeah. Ah, the
Oh,
Lord.
nah, that's too much elbow swing, bro.
That was kind of zesty, wasn't it? Alright. Is it switcher? Uh, Nigga is upset all the time, bro. Inside, like right there. Get this nigga a chin. That one. Yeah, it's right here. This the hair, nigga.
Don't do him dirty with the bowl cut, bro.
Oh, man, can you imagine putting the pause till you got the bowl, bro? I don't ever want to lose a fight to somebody with a bowl cut,
Give him
bro.
the bowl cut and the chin strap beard, yo. Be looking like fucking 90% of the Puerto Ricans at my work, yo.
Damn.
Yeah.
It just looks like a
I
wrestler.
mean, shit, bro. Honestly, you gotta have that long flowing mane if you a cat, dog.
Not the nappy hair, bro. Well, it's curly. They got the Sherman Hemsley, dog.
Hardness on that motherfucker. That poor son bitch, yo.
Oh, no. This one fucking bitches, bro.
Facts.
It's the Dante, the DMC5 Dante. That in a braid? Wow.
Hey.
Jungle,
give him
bro.
dreads.
In the trenches. What else we got? Please tell me we got cornrows, bro. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Yo, we got the. Oh, I'm tempted. I'm so tempted. Got the Killmonger. What else we got? Oh,
Motherfucker just went Super Saiyan, bro.
that's my favorite. That's my favorite RPG style right here. I'm like in between doing this, on this. I've changed my hair again. Oh man, that is so mean. Change my make that all the way black. Spray on him, man. Nice. This is wild. I was gonna make him look like King Leo from Red Earth. This game right here.
Hmm.
Now I'm just about to do incredibly dumb shit.
Make him look like that one motherfucker from Narnia, bro.
I forgot that. You know, I never seen the Narnia movies.
What?
I've never seen them, bro. They want to watch some shits without me, so I just never watched it. Can you hear me? Back to work on the grill. I can actually change my teeth layout. No, that is insane. They go meth. Hey, this camera move like that's funny. Got eyelashes. I don't deal with the color of eyelashes. You know the interesting thing about cats? Justin?
What's up?
You know the interesting thing about cats?
What's that?
Like usually like they have more fuller eyes in the like in darker spaces, and then like in brighter spaces they're sharper.
Yeah.
Thinking about that because they get
I mean, I think they look pretty cool with the fucking like diamond shape in their eyeballs. Alright, let's see. Social. Join squad.
about to dive into some hell.
Yes, sir. Yo, where that boy Raz at?
I had to go do something.
Alright, let's see. Did they add any new content to the game with this new patch?
That y'all suffering from shit not working.
The balancing fixes, known issues. No new stratagems or nothing. Lame. Alright, let's see. Use that to kill big fuckers. It's cool if I invite my homie here.
Yeah, he's low.
Alright. Shit, I don't know if he'll even join, but I can try. So, what's the story behind that there scar on your face, bro? What fucked you up?
The cool came and attacked me. He made me cool. Now I'm cool. I got attacked by the cool.
Coolness factor did spike up like 100% there, bro.
Exactly. I can't get this shit off me, man. I'm cool for life.
Alright. I'll be right back, maybe. He's calling me now. I'll see if he wants to join here.
Alright. Damn, I wanted white stripes. So. Okay. In cooler first. credit. I just hopped in.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, you
Hey.
trying to make that character look like you, but cat form, bro?
Hey, me but cat form. Tiger County.
Hell yeah, bro.
What the hell? It's about the bomb.
Alright.
Got Sheen on.
Yo, Justin, is the LAS 5 scythe any good?
LAS5 scythe. Where's that in the cutting edge?
Page 5 in
H5.
the War Bonds.
I don't know. I haven't used it. There's like, if do you have the cutting edge Warbond, Premium Warbond?
Which one's that?
Like, so if you click R and then just scroll all the way down, it costs
Yeah.
1,000 super credits to unlock the Premium Warbonds, right? But like that LAS 16 sickle is like giving like the that shotgun like a run for its money for like meta weapon right now. It's on the first
Awesome.
page.
Oh, I only have 400 super credits.
And on the first page of that one too, the localization confusion booster, right? So if we use that, like, so you don't want to
Wait,
use
what
that
does
one on
that
that
mean?
mission like we were doing just now, but like,
Yo, there's more than one? I'm so confused.
yeah,
What-
well, there was only a Steeled Veterans Premium Warbond at first, right? But then like
And-
a week or maybe a week and a half ago, they dropped this cutting edge one, right? And
so
it's
Steel
got armors
Veterans-
that give you like arc resistance. So like, if your teammate's shooting like the arc thrower, or they have Tesla towers, you won't get fucked up so bad. Cause like, if you get hit by like the Tesla tower or the arc thrower,
Yeah, you
like,
died.
dude, it does like 90% of your HP. So if you're missing like any HP when you get hit by that, you're fucked. You know, like, it's ridiculous.
Do I want to spend money on super credits?
No,
That is the
you get them for
question.
free playing the game, right? So while we're out here doing this mission, we're gonna like scout and shit, and we'll you can find super credits in game like 10 at a time,
Uh-huh.
and like you can get them in the regular war bond as well, like 100 like on every page. So
Okay.
like that's how I unlocked that one, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, or you could just spend money on super credits. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a
I don't got
video
that kind of
game.
time.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good fucking game. You might as well give them some more money. You know, fuck it.
Yeah, that's 100 games you're talking about playing, and I play like 3 games a week, maybe.
I mean, you just gotta roll around and find them, right? And like, you can get like 10 every time you find one. So sometimes, you know, like the human outposts with like the little ships that you like
No.
salute and it opens up.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, well, sometimes
Oh,
those
yeah,
have
yeah.
super credits in them, and like, so they're like little points of interest on the map that like we have vaults and shit in the ground. Like you can blow them up with a grenade, or like there's some that need 2 people to come over and push a button. So like sometimes there's super credits in those, like support weapons, like flamethrowers, arc throwers,
I
like all
gotcha.
that kind of shit. You can find it in the map. But like, yeah, instead of just like rushing the mission, you can do all that shit too.
Yeah, I don't normally rush the mission. This is Depending on who you play with, some people rush. I just follow whoever the highest level is.
Oh, bro. Yeah, I suck at this game still, bro. Like, I watched Raz play with one of his buddies, yo, and they were just like fucking shit up. I'm like, god damn, yo.
I suck. I run around the chargers now and they follow me, and so they just run in the circle for like 5 minutes, and I just let my team kill them.
That works. Or, right, you just get them to charge at you, and then you run right at them, but like a little bit to their side, and they'll charge past you, and then they'll stop and try to turn around, and in that little brief moment of time, you just shoot them in the
Yeah,
ass.
yeah.
Yeah.
I do that sometimes too.
Or like stratagems, right? You can get support weapons at the top, right? I'm pretty sure. What gun is it? The recoilless rifle. I'm pretty sure that'll fuck up like chargers and shit.
Oh, cool. All right.
But like, you need to have a teammate that runs the backpack for you to reload it for you. Otherwise, it's gonna take you forever to reload. But I mean,
Yeah.
if that's your plan, I can just run an arc thrower and not run the backpack.
Nah, it's all good.
But it would. I mean, it's nice to take out tanks every once in a while. You know what I mean? I got the autocannon sentry too. That thing works pretty good against chargers, as long as they don't charge it and fucking kill it.
Oh yeah, no, they always destroy my turrets. Like as soon as I put them down.
All right. Let's go like. So
Can
we'll extract
we-
way up there. We might as well drop like down here somewhere, and then work our way up.
Wait, we can deploy. Yeah, we can go over here. Like right where I am.
You can go there, or my ping over here. Either one.
They do
but
got you.
If we do that, we have to go all the way around.
All right, go here. Go here. Do it. Do it. Drop. All right. Let's see. 5. That.
Is the autocannon sentry? Is it a machine gun type thing, or is it like a grenade launcher? Or like
The autocannon or the mortar?
the autocannon.
So it shoots like shoots like, it's not really rockets, but like it shoots big ass projectiles at the motherfucker.
Okay.
It does pretty good at killing tanks. Let's see. Grab that for the fucking big boys. Leon the Lion, bro. Leo. Exactly, dude. Make him like 690, bro.
Alright.
Hell yeah. Oh shit!
Yo, what
Flying
is
ass
this?
bugs and shit, yo. God damn. Oh, I'm getting fucked up, yo.
I ill like that look in your eyes.
Holy
'Tis
shit.
clearly
Oh my
brazen
God.
and horn.
Yo, that really hurt.
Your kind have eyes blank
Yeah.
as a cadaver's.
They one-hit me.
Mayhap 'tis only natural, seeing as how you rise from the
Holy
dead.
shit.
There's aught different about you, though. Could it be that you fear death just as we mortals do? Worry not, vessel. 3 days here, and you'll be longing for death's sweet embrace. Come along, you feckless dullards.
Watch out for that sentry. It might tear some people up.
Is there aught you require?
Oh, bro, like even the movement is like super different from like the first game.
Earn your place, pawn.
They got a lot more interaction and polish.
I can't go on like this.
First, assess the field. Then we're not allowed to talk during missions, sir.
I'm assuming those must be the Shriekers. Alright.
Not much
And
going
apparently
on.
they come out of nests, so... Fuck.
Oh yeah, there's a giant. There's one of the giant ones.
A Bile Titan?
Yeah, whatever they're called.
Like the really tall, four-legged motherfucker?
Yep. Are
We
you
got
in
homeboy
there?
over... Nah, yo. That's not me. I'm G2,
Oh.
dog.
You're G2, not G3. That's funny.
Yeah. It's the first letter of your tag and then... Oh, shit. Whatever position you are in the game lobby.
It might be one.
That is you, sir. You are B1.
Nice.
Hey, watch out.
Thanks.
Hey, no, like, run really far. You're gonna die.
That's alright.
Alright, dog.
I only had like one mag left
Do your
anyway.
injuries pain you? Pray, do not overexert yourself. This is no place for one of your ilk. 'Tis harsh beyond measure. Even we pawns are pushed to the brink. You ought not anger the overseer. Let us proceed to the site.
Pray, do as he says and get in line. 'Tis for your own good I say this.
Soon as my shift's done, I'm off to the tavern.
I'm about to just use the autocannon sentry on this dumbass, yo. Oh, he fucked it up. It didn't even shoot at him, yo. The fuck?
You are prepared to work. Then you ought begin by carrying stones out from the station in the back and bringing them here.
Okay, cool. I can do. Thank God we got. It's probably the shortcut in the first game. I just don't fucking realize it.
If there is aught you would know, pray ask one of the other pawns.
The vicinity is quite cluttered. Pray leap, or aught that poses a hindrance to you.
What a prayer.
A job well done. Now the next step is to...
Dragon time?
What is this commotion? Perhaps we ought to investigate.
Oh, they got a whole be like Lost Planet. Oh, some Medusa. Oregon or Lamia. Ooh, petrification.
No, the damn thing's been awoken. You but fell that fiend, even at the cost of your lives.
Holy shit.
Get me out of here! Now!
Yo, is there a resupply somewhere?
Yeah.
Where?
Observe your foes carefully.
Right, yeah, right in front of you.
Demands.
What?
Right to your right. There you go, right
Oh.
there.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Shields offer welcome protection from attacks. Folders, barrels, and the like can make effective weapons with clever combatant.
What up,
Oh my
bitch?
God. Alright.
Oh shit. She threw me out that far?
When delivering targeted strikes, I would recommend clinging to your foe.
Oh!
Watch out, I'm throwing a grenade at that motherfucker. Oh, you gonna blow up? Oh
Bad bitch.
I really wish people would stop, like, throwing fucking grenades at me.
no!
It's
You
literally
know
just
you
like a
like
time
it.
10 seconds.
Well, that was the first time I did it, but you know what? It was worth it, alright, bro.
Just get my samples or what.
Are you unharmed?
That was much more comprehensive than the first game.
You ought flee while you can. After all, your charge awaits you. You cannot linger in this place forever. You have lost your memories. 'Tis
Yo,
surely
come
the
over to
death
me.
of fell curse, but worry not. You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
Push that button over there. Nice.
That Rook?
Son it. The accursed creature escaped. Oh, you! Get back here!
It's
This way, Arisen! Come this way. Let us flee.
You must jump. That is the only path forward.
No one could survive a fall from this height. Not even a pawn. Don't just stand there.
dude, there's 3 of the big dudes.
Blew that up so bad. Oh, it's funny as fuck, yo.
It's getting away.
Whoops.
Bring it down!
Go now, lost soul. Learn all you can of this world you must protect.
Yeah, I'm about to go make a run for that dude's samples.
Oh shit, Jun Takeuchi got to work on this? Well, he's the producer. Okay. I go did the art. Actually fucking hit. Yeah, so you should know they direct. Oh, it's the brine.
Pray, keep your distance, Arisen. Worry not for me. The brine may swallow me whole, but I will not perish. There is a stone.
Yeah, he's not
far
gonna
from here,
perish, bro.
known as a rift stone. Pray, seek it out. If you're truly the Arisen, then our paths will surely cross again.
I wonder if that was really Rook.
Oi, are you all right? What happened here? A griffin appears one moment and falls the next. And now you stand before me. Was it you then? The one who was riding on its back?
Alright.
It is a wonder you survived. Accompany me to the stronghold. We'll treat your wounds and hear your story. Where exactly is this jail you say you escaped from, anyway? I've never heard of such a place. There's certainly naught like that here in Vermont. Could it be you were held in the neighboring country of Batal? Nay, I suppose that's unlikely. We've been estranged from Batal ever since the war. It is difficult to imagine any citizen of Vermont being sent there.
Goblins.
Goblins! Let's take up your weapons, sir. You'll be needing it. If you find your strength lacking, buy the curative or amulet of green damage. When one of the fiends comes, press guard or dodge, else you'll be sore on the morrow.
We got in places?
Make use of the slope. It will give you an advantage against their ranks. There are oft items to be scavenged from the bodies of monsters and their ilk. If you're not squeamish about picking at their bones, that is.
You said what now?
Emperor
Where are you
places?
going?
Not particularly.
Oh, well, he's in our game
probably
right
really
now.
new. Yeah, I just invited him, but I'm pretty sure he's like never played before.
He's level 20.
Oh well, he's a fucking nerd then, dude. Holy shit. I could have swore he just said he bought this game like 3 days ago. How the fuck's he level 20 already, yo?
He's
The
really
fuck?
good.
Where do you think you're going? You can't just
Is
run
he
off
here?
now.
Where?
Like in Discord.
No.
No.
Holy shit.
Here. We'll go to where is he? Is he in this one? You're in the GV one, right?
What?
You in the like the GV Discord? I think we're all in that one.
Maybe? Yeah, I think so.
I think if you could SPD.
Can I buy the grenade launcher?
So that's good for like the destroying nests
Yeah.
missions, but other than that,
Okay.
I don't know. It might be good for killing tanks too. I don't know though.
Nah, I don't know. Alright, well, screw it.
Still, I can hardly believe it. A griffin of all things here. Add to that the recent dragon sighting.
Okay. You ready?
Trying to get Emp on Discord.
Welcome, Arisen. We pawns have long awaited your arrival.
What is this? Pawns. They bend the knee to you so readily, but then... No. Surely you cannot be the Arisen.
You seek the Riftstone, do you not? We can take you to it. Pray. Come this way.
Alright.
Before you stands a Riftstone.
Go to like the Panda's Discord, I guess. I'll tell him to go to there.
'Tis a gate by which we of the Pawn Legion may cross into this world. Pray. Summon your pawn. Simply paint with your mind's eye the loyal attendant whom you would have serve you.
Alright, yo. Peace out, Cal.
Yeah,
Enjoy your
just
game, bro. I'll probably be back at some point.
I say catch me on Twitch and YouTube or some
You on Twitch too?
Twitch, man.
Fucking
On Twitch and
nerd,
Discord,
yo.
right? That's to.
DM me your link.
Alright, I got.
Alright, bro. Catch you on the flip. I'll be on your Twitch watching this shit.
Alright, huh?
Alright, peace.
I see it. The grannies. Jeez.
What the fuck you making?
Same character from one. A subtle blurring effect.
I wish mustache and beards were two different things.
So what?
I wish mustache and beards are two different options.
Oh, they got it like connected both as one. Oh yeah, because you got to select. It is. While working.
M. Bison.
A young angular.
Oh, new video.
Video. Oh boy. Hold on for a second. We finish this and take a piss now. think this is it. All right.
Juma आ गया.
The people here are evacuated and safe. The people here are evacuated. The people here are
The people here are evacuated and safe. The people here are evacuated and safe.
The people here are evacuated and safe.
The people here are evacuated and safe.
There are more who can yet be saved. It seems the rain has abated. There are more who can yet be saved. It seems the rain has abated. Former Arisen appear to be plentiful in this world.
There are more who can yet be saved.
Danger might lurk anywhere. Where every shadow... And mind the ceiling.
Actually, I wonder if they had.
Pawns are known as crossers of the rift, for we are able to connect to and traverse other realms beyond this one. When we return, 'tis our duty to use our experiences and the knowledge we have gained to aid you on your journey, Arisen. From this day forth, I shall serve you as your loyal pawn, and aught I learn beyond the rift will be at your disposal.
Well, I'll be. A pawn summoning before my very eyes. You truly are the Arisen, then. Strange. I thought the Arisen was in the capital. Surely there's only meant to be one Arisen. Fie, this is all beyond my ken. The Watchhead would know what to do, I'm sure. Though, as luck would have it, he's away. I suppose we'll save any further questions till the Watchhead returns. You're free to do as you like afore then. What? You've no memories, you say? Mayhap you could make for Melve, then. 'Twas set upon by the dragon not long ago. The Arisen is said to bear some deep connection to the dragon. Should you be Arisen, mayhap you'll recall aught of import there.
Hail, Arisen. Pray, ask aught you wish to know. I shall answer, if 'tis within my power to do so. Very well. May fortune speed you on your way, Arisen.
am attentive and loyal, and prefer to remain by your side. In battle, I shall follow your lead and prioritize support. Where ought we to go now? How might I serve you, Arisen?
Okay. Okay. Ready to smoke crack, America? Are you? Like everybody cheering, but that one concerned nigga. Not smoke crack, America. Are you? Like everybody cheering, but that one concerned nigga. I don't know. Supposed to be autos. Yeah, I'm back. I made the part 2 version of my part 1 poem. Yeah, Poosh is back. Okay.
Is there aught this pawn might do for you?
You know, that's what you say when you offering Poosh. Character. Tiger Daddy. and beating the furry allegation, so fuck it. This is not who I am. It's just who I am on the inside. Somebody in the back like, so you mean like a persona? Shut up.
Bro, the game's only like 50 hours of fucking gameplay.
For Dragon's Dogma?
Yeah, it's like 30 hours for main story and like about 50 if you do every other thing.
Good, I got a fucking life.
Huh?
I said good, I got a fucking life.
It's kind of disappointing.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. My Steam library getting bigger. My games completed is getting smaller and smaller. Like, man. Okay, let's look at a video.
Like if you think about it, it's like Baldur's Gate's 36 hours, right?
Baldur's Gate? I thought Baldur's Gate was more.
No, it's 36 hours just to completely like fly through the main
Oh,
story.
yeah.
Right? That's just that, because you remember like Baldur's Gate takes a lot longer because of the way the movement is, right? You have like once you're in combat, you're kind of like stuck in that turn-based shit.
Yeah.
But it's like, and then it's like Skyrim's like main story, right? I mean, it's kind of weird because if you think about it, like in the main story, you can actually get it done in the very start, right?
Yeah.
And it just comes down to like who you kill and how fast you kill them, right? And you can kind of complete the main story in like within like 2 hours. But overall, it's estimated around like 35 hours, right? That's just main story. But like to do everything else, you're looking at anywhere from like 200 to 300 hours.
Yeah.
Right? Because a lot of these quests are, you have to find them. They're not given to you, right? So it's like, oh, you pick up a book, you read the book, all of a sudden now you have a quest, right? You might, or it's like, oh, you went into a, I don't know, like a dungeon at a certain hour, you might get a quest or some shit, right? So it's like one of those things where if you gotta figure out and find out like how to initiate those quests. Otherwise, like even when you accidentally kill someone, it's like, oh, you actually didn't kill them. There goes that whole quest line.
Yeah.
Well, so it's like, nah, but it's like I was wondering with this game, it's like, 'cause I was looking at how long it was, and then they were just saying, what was it 30? It was like 30 hours to complete main storyline, or they're like IGN's like you can get the main storyline, you can finish the main storyline in under 24 hours.
How long was the first game?
What, Dark Arisen or whatever?
Yeah.
Like 32. Main plus extra is 55. Completion, if you're trying to complete everything, then it's like 100, like roughly around 100 hours. But I'm kind of sick of hearing stories about like I'm not comfortable going to the gym. Bitch, don't.
I'm about to say
Just don't then.
for men or women.
For women.
Women nowadays are just afraid of men.
I'll tell you, yeah, I'm afraid to go to the gym. It's like, then don't. And honestly, most people at the gym, I can guarantee, as a gym goer, most people don't even give a fuck about your existence.
World revolves around me.
Huh?
That world revolves around me.
It's like half of us are just there, fucking pumping iron and then screaming at ourselves. Yeah, that one hype man with you.
Gotta call yourself a slur to get the iron up, bro.
Yeah, take a whiff of fucking them salts, yo.
I just be hearing people discuss that type of shit. Gonna live your whole life in fear. The men that will hurt you or is in such a minority is crazy.
I have some crazy information for you today. There is so much happening due to GDC kicking off officially right now for the next week. GDC, in case you don't know, is the Game Developers Conference where devs from all over the gaming industry assemble. They network, show their games off, and have talks with other devs and industry individuals. It's mostly a net positive for the game industry. And I say mostly because there's some pretty wild stories coming out of it. From videos of woke devs screaming in protest of the Sweet Baby backlash, like I'm
Wow.
not kidding,
At
it's
GDC?
some very eyebrow-raising conferences happening as we speak, and a journalist yet again lying
I'm watching the video, right?
and somehow making
No,
it seem
listen.
like Cabrutus Rambo is somehow holding games hostage. But before we dive into any of that, there's an even more insane story that I want to start with. So, as we know, Cabrutus Rambo made a Steam Curator tool which filters which games Sweet Baby Inc. or SBI for short has worked on. And as games are announced, we are finding out if they are too involved with SBI or not. Recently, of course, we had Unknown 9 Awakening, which has been confirmed to be overseen by both founders of SBI, so that game is absolutely cooked. Another game has been revealed as well, called Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn, which when it was originally announced, it looked like a game that was up my alley. Typical third-person action game, may not set the world on fire, but should be a fun 30-hour adventure. We've all played a game or two like this. They're probably going to be solid 7 out of 10 experiences, but they're still fun to play anyway. This game apparently has SBI involved, but before you say, well, that game is finished too, it actually gets far more interesting. So, according to Cabrutus Rambo, the same guy who made the tool that started all of this craziness, he was reached out via DMs by a developer who was working on Flintlock. And what this dev, who's obviously unnamed, said was crazy. Cabrutus then tweeted this: I added another game to my curator list. The game is called Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn. And as shown in this physical copy of the Edge magazine, it involves Kim Belair, Sweet Baby Inc. CEO. I have waited a bit before deciding to add this one because a dev from Flintlock's team reached out to me through my mail, stating that they eradicated the SBI part and basically remade it completely. At this point, together with my staff, I have decided to give them the chance to prove this, allowing us access to the game pre-release and asking their manager to have a conversation with me. They openly refused on both points, leaving me without any way to confirm what they were telling to us. This doesn't speak very well about them. So yeah, new game is on the list. And in terms of that info confirming SBI involvement, here we can see that Kim Belair, the co-founder of SBI, is indeed confirmed to be involved with Flintlock, and her story, DNA, and influence is allegedly already within the game. But like Cabrutus said, this dev reached out and told Cabrutus they have eradicated anything SBI has done over the last 2 years of development. Cabrutus said he reached out and they went radio silent. So maybe the dev is lying and attempting to save face. That could be one thing. The other could be that the dev in question, who's anonymous obviously, wasn't authorized to say anything about this to anyone. So when Cabrutus reached out to their management, of course the management of Flintlock likely wasn't aware of which dev said this. And if that dev was discovered, well, they would likely be terminated, especially if the dev is lying and the game is indeed SBI nonsense 100%. But this story doesn't end there, and it gets even more crazier than that. We now come to Grumps, who has been a big voice in this battle against SBI in the heart of video games. He was the original lead on World of Warcraft and produced many of Blizzard's best games in their golden era. So if you love WoW, StarCraft, or Diablo, Grumps was directly involved heavily with all of those back in the day. Anyway, he got a DM from a source that also worked or still works at the studio that's making Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn. And this story, like I said, gets wild, so let's mosey over and look through all the juicy bits. I love this sort of stuff, fellas. Let's dive in. Alright, Grum's source said, I used to work there. Flintlock was a good project with lots of potential, then it was ruined. Did you know the protagonist of Flintlock used to be white? When COO and casting director Audrey Tops Harjo joined the studio, her first actions were to change the character to higher Sweet
Oh shit!
Pink and to change the main
According to
character
Copilot, Dragon's Dogma 2, Rise of the Ronin, and Princess Peach Showtime are also touched by SBI.
Oh Lord.
Rip those two. Well, I mean, I don't really care about Princess Peach, but Dragon's Dogma and fucking Rise of the Ronin. Oof.
I wonder what the original protagonist of that game Flintlock looked like, because
Oh,
well,
they'll tell you. They'll tell you.
I was about to say
Oh,
because the update feels pretty good.
huh?
The update character they did looks
I mean,
pretty.
the current character is good.
Yeah.
I'm not like I have nothing against that. I just find it I just find it weird that like you have a consultant come in and then and like forcefully change it, and it's like, what was the need for that? Because it's to me, it's always one of those things where it's like, I hate it. I'm not a big fan of like, I'm okay with the idea of passing the mantle to someone, right? Uh, like an existing character, new character comes in and replaces them in the sense that like this existing character handed that to them, right? Like take like Iron Man, right? It's like another person comes in, it's like okay, now you are Iron Man, right? And I'm fine with it. But when you completely just change shit out of nowhere, I'm just like, why? Why not just make a new character?
I mean, but Iron Man's a harder argument because like Iron Man's a legacy character, right? So you ain't gonna
Huh?
just. Let's say Iron Man's a legacy character, so
No, but that's what I mean. It's like I'd rather you take a character and give them something, right?
Yeah.
It's like you introduce a new character and then you be like, okay, now you are this. Like if there's like a like a black Superman, right? I was like, okay, there's that, right? And
Calvin Kent.
huh?
Calvin Kent.
Yeah, it's like all those. It's like you aren't completely replacing the character. You're introducing a new character to take on the mantle of like, hey, you're gonna be this character now,
Yeah.
right? And how you go about how you become Superman or how you act as Superman in the future is entirely up to you. Because now I can totally get that, right? It's like this is a completely different person, right? But when it's like, oh, we have this we took this character that already exists in some form and then we're gonna adapt it into an anime or some other shit, but we're gonna change the race completely. It's like, why?
Person of color. This marked the beginnings of the problems with the game and studio. Audrey Tops Harjo is rumored to have used the company's funds and manpower to power her personal agenda.
Also, I also have the question where it's like, okay, if she's a quote unquote a POC, a POC, MVP, HNIC, HNP, but like what's supposed to be the background of his character?
No one knows.
Or is it just like I wanted her darker skin?
And projects on initiatives not related to the game or even the studio itself. One such initiative that I found is Inclusion FX, a VFX company and advocacy company with shades of Sweet Baby Inc. Here is the bio from the company. She held this position at Flintlock at the same time she ran Inclusion FX. I asked and confirmed, yeah, I have witnessed our UI
Like the Black Superman, isn't he like an alternate universe type shit?
Hit the brakes
Yeah, it's Calvin. Earth 2.
Like Earth 32 or some shit?
I think Calvin Kane is Earth 2.
Huh?
No, because the main Superman is Earth 2. Probably Earth 32. Let's see. Earth 23. That's
And
what.
then what's the original Superman from? Earth 2, right?
Yeah, from Earth 2, and then like Superman Prime is from Earth 1,
Yeah.
or Superboy Prime, who taught Earth 2 Superman.
And I think that's fine. Like to me, that's fine. Like it's like you're replacing characters, but you're introducing them in a different way, right? It's just like here's an alternate universe, and it's like especially in like Marvel or DC, like we know multiverse exists in both of those things. So it's like, and it's like if anything, like if anybody's watched Rick and Morty, and it's like there's an infinite amount of us.
Yeah, but my bad, Reyes. Hey, yo, that's so fucked up. They made the nigga from Earth 23 Michael Jordan's jersey. Oh man, we will never escape the basketball American. You said what?
My music is for.
Oh man,
it's always.
I mean,
Agnes and
Calvin's the president of Earth. President of the United States. But
Anything else is
go ahead, Russ.
Based on Barack Obama? What?
Wow. It was assumed to simply be Barack Obama. This shit playing in the background while I play this. Monitor isn't playing, but it's whatever.
Inclusion VFX. Well, let's look into that further now as well. Audrey seems to be an executive who has worked in special effects within the games and movie industry for a long time, over 30 years in fact. She currently founded a company called Inclusion VFX, which if we look deeper into that now, we can see more. Their statement says Inclusion FX is a platform designed to support and amplify
some health
voices in the VFX for features, television, and games industries. Our goal is to give the next generation access to role models by sharing the hero's journey of a diverse range of professionals. Our team are largely uniquely positioned to unite.
Why is there cat people in this fucking game?
And games industries and present
As a united group of if I were to guess,
this will be achieved by broadcasting an series of panels that anyone can access.
if I were to guess, it's probably because it's a Capcom world. But like, it's kind of interesting since they didn't put that in. Like, they didn't put any in the first game.
Look deeper into that now, we can see more. Their statement says Inclusion FX is a platform designed to support and amplify underrepresented voices in the VFX for features, television, and games industries. Our goal is to give the next generation access to role models by sharing the hero's journey of a diverse range of professionals. Our team are largely uniquely positioned to
Like, where's the other races? Like, they ain't got no dwarves and elves and shit.
as a united group of heroes.
And that's short humans and humans with pointy ears.
By broadcasting an ongoing series of panels that anyone can access every 3 months.
We want Rook back.
Individuals from traditionally underrepresented backgrounds, from all aspects of visual effects, animation, and game development, to impart their wisdom, survival skills, and hero's journey via the IF online channels. So Audria basically has created the sweet baby version of special effects within her industry is what this is looking like. And the entire mission of this company is to champion and elevate the voices and careers of people of color within that industry. Which may sound noble, but it's pretty weird if you ask me that you exclude other people from your company based not on their merit or talent, but their skin color. But then again, this is why so much content across not just games but everything has diluted in quality. Not because people of color are more prominent, but because they're just hiring people who clearly don't have the experience or talent as a requirement first. I could care less what color or gender an artist or VFX person.
There's a racial undertone to that. Like, I don't know if that was intentional or not.
What?
So, like, usually there's this little slick ass way where people argue that
Stating everything else and being like, I don't give a fuck.
Well, I mean that's the most obvious, but like, I mean sometimes it's true, but like there's this discussion around like affirmative action and shit, right? And like about black hirees not being qualified for the positions that they get, and so most people assume like, oh well, you got that through affirmative action.
Mm-hmm.
So like pretty much we was like, oh, it's not that like it's not because of their race, but it's because they're unqualified. It's basically saying it's basically a slick ass way of saying, no, it's because you're unqualified, but it's probably because you're and but it like the whole the way you present it makes it seems like reasonable enough for you to get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's been a thing in circus for a while, where like.
But I feel like it's one of those things where like no matter how you put it, it's like you're always gonna have two groups of thought behind it, right? And it's like one's always gonna agree, the other is always gonna be like, nah, that ain't it. And it's like, yeah, at this point it's just a 50-50.
I mean,
you only know if you can find if you can actually find the backing to it.
The shit that I think about nowadays,
because I've always, it's like, yeah, if you're like, I don't really give I don't give a fuck who you are, right? It's like if it enhances my my work, I don't care. Just fucking more than likely to hire you.
I was about to say, damn, what am I thinking about just now? Something I've been thinking about lately, and like it's something that I've kind of come to the conclusion about, like as I've gotten older. You know, a lot of people get jobs with like no experience, but you know they just fake it till they make it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they keep that shit up. Like they keep faking until they make it. You know what I'm saying? Because like, you know, once you're in the door, you're in the door, right?
Yeah.
And so like that's one thing to be brought up when it comes to the whole discussion of expertise and whatnot. Where like some people a lot of people don't have the skills for jobs that they get, and then they just build it up as they do the job. Like
I guess it depends on the job, right? Where it's like if like as me like if I went into a job with data entry, right? As a person who has no experience as data entry, but all I'm doing is entering fucking data, right? eventually, like, I will be proficient at it, right? If I actually put the effort into it, right? And it's a pretty simple job if you really think about it. All I'm doing is fucking slapping in numbers into a spreadsheet or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Where me now, if I went and been like I had bare minimum like coding and got myself as a job as a programmer, right? That's gonna be a fucking hell of a roller coaster,
You
right?
know,
Because now it's like I have to learn all the ins and outs, and then like if they put me on a project that I'm not like I have zero idea, like I gotta figure out a way to work make it work.
yeah. I was about to.
Right? It's one
Yeah.
of those things where I think like for gaming when they say stuff like that, right? It's like I think it's more so for like the programming aspect of stuff because it's like I'd rather hire someone that has experience in within the industry than someone or like that has like multiple years of experience than someone that has like minimal years of experience.
Oh, definitely. Like and then at that point, you know, you're gonna pay them more and what's so not. I was about to say, like, usually for like most programmer jobs, because depending on like the language required,
You sure that's a good idea? You seem rather unwell.
nigga, don't talk to me.
You ought at least rest for the evening. There should be a spare bed in the lodgings yonder. Only don't go rushing off before you're ready. Take it from me. You're better off resting while you have the chance.
Good. Rest up. Get your health back, bro.
I am, but like, shut up. So, like I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted. It like usually people have like fucking training practices and shit. In a lot of cases, people sitting around for no reason, so you kind of have time to get your abilities up and all that shit. Like, wow, did you see that?
Nope.
Hey, Odell, this is how I climb you. No, do that climb you was doing.
Hit your sprint button while climbing.
Yeah, they have like music playing like when I climb with them, like.
Plane arisen in search of preferable treatment, you'll be sorry. Your head is like to roll ere long.
Yeah, that ain't my problem. You think I like being the Arisen? Do. Oh my bad. Gotcha. Wait. Do. Oh yeah, I gotta remember this game got fall damage. No. Okay. Here we good. Good. Auto-save data cannot be relied upon to save progress in this world, bro. Bro, I will rest at the end, bro. Stop telling me what to do. Hell. Alright, man, it's time for my favorite game. Oh, no. It don't work the same. My bad, bro. My bad. So apparently now I force people down. I don't like just jump and pick them up out the air. Alright, let's go here.
Boy there, you seem well tired. Tell you what, you can stay here tonight free of charge. I'll expect coin from tomorrow, mind. My pa always used to say, there's naught a good night's sleep can't fix. Not much else I can offer, I'm afraid, but you'll find all sorts at a finer inn.
Your dad sounds like somebody who runs a state.
Aye, being armed is better than being defenseless, even if you're untrained. Still, 'tis worth devoting yourself to a vocation if you can. Opens up new doors, it does. You should stop by the inn in Melve if you get the chance. No hard feelings if you prefer it. They've much more to offer.
And my character would look cool as hell if he had like a ponytail or some shit.
We must rest, though the sun is still up.
We can rest till the next sun is up. I broke my damn leg fighting goblins.
Down on my leg.
My lord. You getting some sleep, bro? Get your arms stronger and shit.
I am attentive and loyal, and prefer to remain by your side. In battle, I shall follow your lead and prioritize support. Good morrow to you, Arisen.
Drake's Dogma 2 is a disaster and it's all Capcom's fault.
God damn, what happened now?
I'll link you the video.
Capcom? Fuck it, why not?
If we share our strengths, we can begin formulating a strategy that caters to our respective
Video article.
Video.
Let me finish the Sweet Baby one first.
Person is that's working on something that I'm playing or enjoying, as long as they're good at what they do and their work doesn't sour or make the experience worse. But if you tell me I have to buy these products or you label me a racist, well, then we're gonna have a problem, obviously. So now that we know this, it gets even crazier, so let's continue further. So now we are going to learn how Adria basically turned Flintlock's development studio, which is called A44, into a hellscape of diversity, equity, and index nightmares. I figure I just say straight up what Grum says here, and I quote, "Aside from working with Sweet Baby Inc. and making changes to the game, Adria also directed numerous changes in HR in her role as Chief Operating Officer. In 2021, most developers were denied raises and evaluations were postponed for at least 6 months. Adria told HR to inform anyone who complained or asked questions that the reason is because I said so. She also ordered the HR department to hide the salaries of the top executives of the company. HR tried to help, but were unable to get past this. The team was worried about the studio finances. Meanwhile, the new hires and changes to the game resulted in a project where these people know nothing about how a video game is made. After nearly 2 years of these DEI changes at A44, the damage had been done. At this point, the studio was purchased for $175 million, an unusually high sum for a small studio, by the way, by Kepler Interactive in September of 2021, a gaming collecting fund whose founder also founded the Kowloon Knights Gaming Fund. It was at this point that Adria, the chief operating officer, left the company. Perhaps this was the start of a cleanup of the game's troubles. The state of the game is unknown at this time, but it is believed to be in shambles after this 2-year round of DEI changes. As we now know, A44 reached out to Cabrutus to refute SBI's involvement, saying they are no longer involved and all their changes reversed. But when Cabrutus asked for proof, they refused to speak to him any further, end quote. So what we have here, again, this is not confirmed, but it is interesting that both Cabrutus and Grums had different sources reaching out to them that have worked on this Flintlock game. So as of now, I'll consider this real, but again, we don't know 100%, but everything here is painting a really dire picture. But we can confirm, as seen here on Adria's LinkedIn, that she has indeed worked at A44 for 2 years and 5 months. And she allegedly was able to strong-arm her VFX company into working directly with A44 Studio and their work that is in Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn. However, let's just say for the sake of it that if these changes were reversed in the last 2 years, I think A44 is in a unique position here to really boost their sales and goodwill. If it is true that they rejected SBI and Adria's involvement and have retroactively removed all of their involvement with the game, Flintlock could
Aye,
become
I
a Steam
expect he
top
will.
seller
Now, can't
overnight
I?
if A44 just came
What?
forward and
Weren't
confirmed
Harpies
this
reported in that
themselves.
area?
Sure,
This is
they
the
would
first I'm
likely get
hearing of it.
attacked by SBI
Fie,
cohorts,
say,
and gaming
you
journalism
seem stout of
websites
heart.
would probably
Would
complain
you
in
be
some
willing
hit
to go-
pieces.
Use my thanks.
But A44 could theoretically weather these storms and win the resounding support of millions of players worldwide for pushing back against the woke insanity of the games industry if they did this. Seriously, if anyone from A44 is watching this, please reach out to me either via Twitter DMs
Oh,
or email,
shit.
which is in the description below. You guys don't realize how much of a win your game could become if you do confirm and prove that
Let us
you've
do everything in
rejected
our power to
SBI's
render aid
involvement
to
like
those in
this.
need.
This simple decision could save your entire studio and company and turn your game into a global success overnight. I think refusing to not speak on this will just be a waste of a massive opportunity on their part. Unless, of course, these changes have not been reversed, which if true, then the rot of Sweet Baby has successfully destroyed yet another game. And A44 as a studio and Flintlock will just fall into the abyss and they will lose millions and probably close down. So it's really up to them, but if I had to think of any reason why they don't speak out, it's simply because they're afraid of the woke weirdos in their industry who are strangling everyone with their insanity. So, like I said before, GDC is currently happening, and this next story is just ridiculous, dude. You actually need to see it to believe it. This article comes from IGN and it's titled, "At the Game Developers Conference, the game industry really needed a good scream. Over 50 developers met today for a coordinated group scream to lament the state of the industry." Yeah, this is not an Always Sunny in Philadelphia skit or something, this is a real thing that happened. And it gets even more stupid because over on Twitter we have Mango Lawyer who actually has footage of this group scream, so I guess let's watch it. Here's the clip.
It's obvious.
I really don't know what to say right now, but yeah, that's a thing that unironically happened at GDC recently. I think it's hilarious that they only managed to get around 50 devs to actually join in their little pity party scream, and the other thousands of devs were like, nah, we're good. Which kind of leads me to believe that what we're fighting against is not the majority of the games industry.
Oh, Spider
Instead,
Eggs.
it's a small but very vocal and influential group of people who are kind of just holding the modern games industry hostage with their lunacy.
Eat it.
These are the sorts of people you have to tiptoe your opinions around and endure, because if you don't, they'll run
Yep.
to human resources and get
Man,
you fired
have
because
a
the
spider
psychopathic
omelet.
personalities they house in their
Gross.
heads told them that you're a racist. I can only imagine it's a nightmare working with these people. It would be like being put in a cage with a chimpanzee that just took a line of white dust off a toilet seat. You kind of just stay in your corner and pray the chimp or woke dev doesn't go berserk and rips you to pieces. But I think because these groups are small, it infuriates me due to how much control they have. And it's because they're small, that's why you have nonsense like inclusion VFX being a thing. Because
Oh, I was
these companies
finished.
like that one or SBI, it's all about slowly over time ensuring more people who think and act like these groups become more prevalent. Until eventually, they're not the minority, they actually end up becoming the majority. What was it that the co-founder of SBI said that one time?
Well,
very hard
go
to
on.
get marginalized
You know what
talent
to
into
do.
the industry to protect them the way that we would want to have been protected.
We shall have to scour high and
to
low.
get them into an industry where they're too often shut out. And basically, I think to take over.
The items on this list can be
in the
crafted
hopes
by
that
combining
some
certain
really dope
materials,
people
and I
will
happen to
be
know
able
where
to
they can be
lead
found.
into kind of a new era.
Where you at, Cor?
The general destination. Shall I show you the way, Master?
It's not about making games better for the
Then I was
players,
most
it's about
welcome.
taking over and
Now,
turning
we
an
shan't lose
industry
our
into a
way.
wasteland of
Allow
terrible
me to
products
lead the
riddled
way.
with horrible
I can
messaging.
take you to our
And clearly
destination
it's
by the
not
optimum
working,
route.
so we have to stay vigilant. Especially considering at GDC there's a ton of conferences being
Oh, they don't do
held
gathering
on
animations no more?
and inclusion. And suspiciously, some of these even
suppose
have
there can be no
individuals
harm
in
in
leading
bringing
roles
this
here
along.
that work for places
We
like
cannot
Take
expect
This.
gleaning treasures
In
round
case you
every corner.
forgot, Take This is that organization that
The
is a
items on
branch
this
of
list can be
Homeland
crafted
Security.
by
So they
combining
can spy
certain
on players
materials,
and make things
and I
like
happen
bans
to
more
know where they can
prevalent
be
if you
found.
have wrongthink. So they don't
Methinks
just
I know
want
the
you to
general
accept their woke
destination.
video games, they
Shall I
also
show you
want to
the way,
make you
Master?
accept their ideology, or they can in
The guide is
time
most
rob you of
welcome.
your libraries of
Now we
digital
shan't lose
games
our
or your
way.
accounts. Truly insane stuff, and everyone needs to push back against these ideas.
I'll
Otherwise,
carefully
video games will
conserve
get
my
destroyed by all
and
of this
endeavor to survive
insanity, and when it's
every
not
battle
DEI
by way of
weirdos
sound
pushing
strategy
VFX
and
companies or
defensive
ruining
tactics.
games, you have the journalists too, who can't
The
seem to
items
stop
on this list
lying
can
and
be
pushing
craft-
fake talking points to reinforce their positions. From Bounding into Comics, we have this article titled Kotaku editor Alyssa Mercanti lies about Sweet Baby Inc. backlash during CBC radio appearance. Claimed Steam curator list was made to prevent people from buying and playing these games. Alyssa Mercanti was on a CBC or Canadian Broadcast Corporation podcast called The Current with Matt Galloway. I would like to use audio from the podcast, but it's very likely that if I do, the CBC will copyright strike this video. But that's okay, since Bounding into Comics was able to get a full transcript of the conversation and everything, so I'll still get you the full context anyway. Alyssa Mercanti, the Kotaku journalist who wrote that hit piece a week ago, said this via Matt Galloway's podcast. Someone at Sweet Baby noticed that this account was made on Steam and noticed how it was gaining traction and noticed that it was intended to prevent people from buying and playing these games, and requested that it be taken down for organized harassment, and that kicked off even more organization from them, the people who made the Steam group. What she just said here is a flat out lie again. Like, dude, why do these journalists keep lying like this? Alyssa makes it out to seem like this Steam curator tool not only compiles a list of SBI games, but according to her, this somehow locks these games from purchase too. That's not at all what the tool does, but Alyssa is hoping enough people listening to this guy's CBC podcast are uninformed and will take this as gospel. The Steam Curator tool, actually, all the Steam Curator tools on Steam, none of these are capable of locking content away from being purchased. Like, how can she say that with a straight face? You know how much chaos would ensue if random Steam users were given the ability to lock video games from being purchased? Dude, every big game would be locked for a little trolling by thousands of people if this was possible. This is why I have to keep making these videos, because these journalists keep lying out of their teeth. The tool just puts the games on a list with their involvement with SBI, and that's it. She's acting like her Brutus Rambo somehow has the power to control the background admin functions on video games or something. Cabrutus does not have the power of Gabe Newell when it comes to Steam, even though in this lady's eyes, Cabrutus is basically the Antichrist now. It's ridiculous. And it's pathetic, but on brand for the CBC to not actually interview anyone who actually could tell the truth when it comes to this story. They could have interviewed Cabrutus or Grums, hell, even me for crying out loud, but you win with the Kotaku writer that lied in their article and then doubles down further on your podcast. It really is one big club, and we're not invited, isn't it? Just lies and propaganda from all angles, hoping it's enough to silence you and keep you confused long enough until more policies get changed. Of course, there's even more nonsense going on as well. From IGN, we have this article titled IGDA Deeply Concerned About Increased Harassment of Marginalized Game Devs in New Statement. Game Developers Association issues statement urging developers to protect communities within games. The IDGA, or International Game Developers Association, has issued a statement calling for the end of what is being deemed Gamergate 2 and the whole SBI backlash. As IGN's article states in its opening, with the Game Developers Conference underway in San Francisco, the International Games Developer Association has issued a statement saying that it is deeply concerned over increased harassment of historically marginalized developers and those advancing diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives, or DEI. These concerns stem from similar harassment campaigns experienced during the Gamergate period in the mid-2010s, the group wrote. Harassment has no place in games or the games industry, and we must create a safe, welcoming, and equitable environment for everyone. The IDGA then goes full-blown virtue signaling damage control, where they say, and I quote, "For too long, misogyny, bigotry, and intolerance of diversity have inflicted irreparable harm on individuals and communities within the gaming world. The IGDA condemns the harassment campaigns that emerge from Gamergate and will not tolerate any further hateful rhetoric within our industry. It is imperative to take decisive action to eradicate harassment in all its manifestations. We call upon all leaders at game studios and companies, especially those with greater access to resources and influential platforms, to unite in a firm stance against harassment and our commitment to building a better future for the games community." End quote. Yet again, like Kotaku or The Verge, the IDGA also refuses to admit that none of this would have happened if one of their own didn't attack Cabrutus to begin with. This is not the players' fault, so this is happening. Their own people started this. And with this statement, they are saying that anyone who backs Gamergate 2 and the conversation surrounding it, like yours truly, is destroying gaming. So it's not the woke weirdos who are deliberately pushing their politics into video games and ruining everything we love that are to blame. No, of course not. It's my fault and others
The
who do
items on
similar
this
work
list can be
because we
crafted
keep them
by
accountable.
combining
Yeah, that's
certain
not going to
materials,
happen.
and
We
I
are not
happen to know where they
responsible
can
for
be
this
found.
happening to begin with. It was your own people who
I
did
can guide
this.
you to the
And they can
place
paint the
origin,
picture
or
however they want. The genie is out of the bottle already, and there's no
We're in
going
your
back.
hands, sir.
The games
Much
industry will
obliged.
not cause the Steam Curator tool to be removed, and you know what? Even if they do manage to get Kerberos' tool taken down, that would actually just make it even worse for them. Because tons of users will just make copycat curator tools as well, and sure, Steam could then be forced to delete or ban those tools as well, but that won't solve anything either, because players will just make websites that compile lists anyways. And what are you going to do then? DDoS
In
the
relation to
websites? Go ahead. You'll just
We've
try and
travelled for
affect this
some
sucker
time
and make
without a mage
another
in our
10
party.
websites appear in response.
items on this
The
list
best
can be
thing they could have
crafted by
done is stop and
combining certain
remove these
materials,
practices, but we
and
know
I
they
happen
won't.
to know where they
So they
can
can
be
get
found.
as many fancy organizations as
I
they
can
want
guide
with
you to
all
the
kinds of
place
different
origin,
names,
or
motives, or
thereabouts.
initiatives. None of it will change anything.
A guide is
This will
most
only
welcome.
stop when these companies
Now
cease
we
all
shan't lose our
operations that
way.
include things that players keep rejecting. We're not saying you can't have diversity, but can we get
Oh yeah,
these
Rook
games
was
to
a mage, huh?
down to their audiences? To not ruin their experiences with nonsense like in Suicide Squad? We want respect in our games. We want every character, yes, that also includes white male characters, to be treated with the same level of respect these devs would give a person of color. Stop sidelining and destroying male characters. Stop pushing infinite pronouns in our face and stop ruining everything we love with your woke lunacy. If you need an example of a game that adheres to this, look at the Dark Souls games.
Well, you best
We just
get
want
to it
fun
then.
games that are worth the time and money and don't attack us. If that's too much to ask for, especially in a recession no less, well, then we can't save you, and we have no moral duty to help you either. Respect is earned, of course, and it's clear many of these people who are pushing these do not respect the audience. So continue doing what you're doing. Keep yelling into the open air with your colleagues for brownie points, or opening up more consulting
generally
studios that are
uses
actively
material.
working to ruin games. All of this
I'm
is within
sure
your
we'll
rights to
find a
do so,
purpose
but
for it
also
in due
remember
time.
it is within the right of the consumer to not support you either. And finally, to end this video, we have the story that just happened where Kotaku's editor-in-chief has resigned from the site in protest of the site's higher-ups pushing for a new vision. Apparently, Kotaku's higher-ups want to shift the site from news to video game guides. And the current editor-in-chief, or I guess former since they just quit, has gone scorched earth in response. Here's what Jen Glennon, the former EIC, said. After
You got her,
the
right?
situation, I've concluded that the current management structure and decision-making processes at GO Media are not aligned with my values and goals for Kotaku. Glennon wrote in her letter of resignation, which was addressed to GO Media executives Jim
in your hands,
Spanfeller
sir.
and Leah
Much obliged.
Goldman. I firmly believe that the decision to invert Kotaku's editorial strategy to deprioritize news in favor of guides is fundamentally misguided given the current infrastructure of the site. This decision is directly contradicted by months of traffic data and shows an astonishing disregard for the livelihoods of the remaining writers and editors who work here. I've resigned from Kotaku and Jim Spanfeller is a herb. That last part, herb, it's like an insult saying you're lame basically. Anyway, clearly the higher-ups are seeing that Kotaku's crusade of woke has not resulted in financial gains. And they are quickly realizing if they want to run ads and save the site, they need stuff that keeps people coming back and
Forgive
engaging
me,
longer,
but I cannot
which
guide
isn't
you
their
from here.
stories, but actually game guides. It's also what IGN does a lot as well in order to build a lot of revenue. So of course this former editor-in-chief is leaving because Kotaku's supposed new direction is not what they want. Because they would have to actually play video games and make guides instead of complaining about white men and praising wokeness. It's pretty telling that they don't want to stick around when they have to actually play the things they are being paid to do. They just want to use the site as a soapbox to virtue signal and that's it. Kotaku is of course the internet's punching bag, and this is likely the higher-ups taking one last-ditched effort to save the site. But if I had to guess, Kotaku will be closed and dead within a year or two, and that's being generous. The name
Over
alone
here.
is enough to keep most people away from the website already.
Dogma,
So
cool.
even if they switch to guides, nothing short of a complete change will fix that website's revenue or reputation. Resigning is a stupid thing to do, but maybe Jen can go join the developers at GDC and scream into the sky or something if that helps. Otherwise, we have yet another website falling
Over
to
here,
ruin
master.
for attacking the users and
Inside to
pushing
me.
woke lunacy. Whatever, Kotaku sucks anyways. But as you can see from Flintlocks, the crazy CEO they had, the devs screaming, IGN and other groups pushing to end Gamergate and so much more, man, this video had a lot of stuff in it. Now I'm sitting here naked on my couch realizing that I have to edit all of this. I need some coffee. Anyway, let me know what you think as always. Like, subscribe, and share the video if you enjoyed it, and thanks to my patrons as always. Remember to
Well, I
subscribe
was
to
thinking.
Rambo's YouTube channel and have a wonderful day. I'll see you in the next one.
Bro, where are you taking me?
Taking you home.
And Understood. I shall proceed ahead. 'Tis the time of day when cities and towns hum with the rhythms of life. We shall have to scour high and low.
Oh, scared.
The items on this list can be crafted by combining certain materials, and I happen to know where they can be found.
How big's the world map?
Hmm?
How big's the world map?
The what?
How big's the world map?
Oh, I don't know, to be honest. I don't know any like actual metric.
Well, I mean, just open up your map. Just zoom out. See how big it is. There's map. Holy shit, it's pretty big.
Yeah, it's alright. Plus, I don't know how much is being revealed from here, considering whether or not this is the entire map.
Huh?
I was like,
Yeah, I think that's all of it.
that's all of it.
Yeah.
Probably not that big. I'm not by modern standards.
I can guide you to the place, Arisen, or thereabouts.
The guide is most welcome. Now we shan't lose our way.
Hello, Fush. Or plant. Blueberry. Grapes. What else we got? This is when I first arrived.
Let me get that.
That's my old Griffin. Shut up, Sky. Killed him, man. My homie. He was my best friend. Oh, that's how I do though. Shortcut. Okay. Somehow to get to Sesame Street.
Over here, if you please. Allow me. Need to lead the way. I can take you to our destination by the optimum route.
Alright, we gotta go save that nigga before he dies to some damn harpies, because we over here looking for fucking flowers and shit.
Don't let him die, yo. Who cares? He'll be alright.
New kid.
Huh?
He's a new.
Ain't nobody telling you to try to be a hero.
Come to think of it, was there not another task we were to see to somewhere nearby?
Efficiency is not the only factor worthy of consideration. Wonder if there's any easy work to be had. Not to look forward to, but a long day of work.
Harpies, master! It fears fires.
I got lulled to sleep. Nigga, my whole fucking. Are those harpies singing this shit?
अच्छा या नाल
Is that all of them? You have my thanks. I do not believe for a moment I could have slain those creatures without your help. I've only just enlisted, and when I thought this could be the end of me, I was paralyzed.
I feel you. I got put to sleep. Thought I was gonna die in the worst way possible, to the worst shit ever.
You saved me this time, but I won't always be so fortunate. I'll have to train harder, till I have the confidence to face such beasts on my own. Well, I'd best be heading back, but I'll be sure to let my superiors know of your good deed. I hope we meet again someday.
Making our report ought to be our next priority.
Oh, she looks like a maid, but I want Rook back, man. Apple? Remember in Rush Hour 2 when Ricky Tan's I don't know what she is to Ricky Tan, but you know when she like she was in the car with the agent girl, and like he was talking shit about her in Chinese, Cantonese, and shit, and then she was like I want to cut her pretty lips off her face, and so she cut off a piece of apple, and she turned to her and said apple. Oh man. I wonder, was that really the harpies that was putting me to sleep, bro? That was the end of the video? Classics eat Korean chicken, SWC tough after tough. Oh man. Alright. What else we got here? Hey, it's me. Let's inflate my view. Alright. Where's that other link from Razzmatazz? Let's go watch the link, Daddy.
I don't know if you want to watch it.
About to see.
Remember a while back when I made this video? Well, I might have been onto something. So Dragon's Dogma 2 had a really bizarre lead up to release onto something. So
Over microtransactions?
I might have been onto something. So Dragon's Dogma 2 had a really bizarre lead up to release, and before anyone says anything, I don't want to say that I saw all of this coming, because I'll admit the stuff that I was complaining about in this video, my main 3 points in that video, only one of them is one of the points that people are yelling about today, and that's game optimization. I don't want to say that I predicted this. I don't want to act like Nostradamus, but I'm just saying, the writing was on the wall, and we all should have been on board for this one. Just to recap, Dragon's Dogma 2 gets a bunch of really weird, obscure pieces of bad news throughout the last few months that are largely overshadowed by the actual game and the actual gameplay that Capcom has been pushing out, which, here's the fun part, looks phenomenal. I was so excited for this game, despite all of the nonsense that I was hearing leading up to launch. Nonsense like one save file that has autosaves, meaning you can't have more than one character taking more than one path at the same time. I thought that was a weird move. I also wasn't stoked with the fact that the console version was believed to be capped at 30 frames per second at the time, and the PC version had a whole bunch of technical alarm bells blaring on the Steam page, especially since the recommended specs on the Steam page told you to target 30 frames per second. That wasn't a good sign at all. And then leading up to release too, there was that one quote from the director said that they would be running unlocked.
Well spotted.
Like there would be an unlocked frame rate on console.
Now I'm gonna take a nap.
Only hover around 30 frames per second.
I'm thinking about it, bro, like, cause I can kind of feel it.
Complete fucking mess on a technical side. But
like
most people, I think,
You keep feeling it, cause I'm all gonna do it.
Just shut up.
Awesome. The game looked so good.
Alright, B.
Everything that I've heard and all the early reviews that I've watched, when the game is
Alright, broski,
is
Boost.
awesome. And when Capcom isn't trying to literally vacuum gold coins out of your pocket with this giant list of day one microtransactions.
God damn.
I'm sorry, what? If it were 5 years ago, I'd say you could buy a whole new game for the amount of microtransactions there are in this game, but no. Games must be more expensive nowadays because there's just so much content in these games and there's so much great stuff in these games. We gotta bump up the base price of these games because there's just so much stuff in there. Oh, by the way, there's still another $50 worth of stuff that we didn't give you.
Many thanks for aiding the Carlo.
What? And that was a little facetious. That was a little facetious of me because look at this list of microtransactions. Look at the list of stuff that's available. I've seen some people defend this by saying they're all time savers. All the stuff in here is just optional stuff that you can get in-game and that you don't have to buy it, and that the game is totally completable without them. Well then, dear viewer, why are they here? Genuinely, why is this stuff in the game if you don't need it and you already paid $70 or more for it? And the stuff that they're charging for is like, come on guys, like okay, here's the thing, if you absolutely must put microtransactions in a single player game, it should either be inconsequentially cosmetic, or it should be substantial additions to the game, stuff that is like stepping stones to a DLC. What it
And I
should
happen
not
to know
be,
where they can be
is
found.
paying for fast travel.
I can guide you to the
I'm
place,
sorry.
Arisen, or
Paying
thereabouts.
real life dollars
We're
to
in your
use
hands,
the
sir.
fast
Much
travel
obliged.
system. There is now an actual real life public transit system in a video game
I'll lead the
that
way.
doesn't actually take you anywhere. Isn't that so great? Isn't that so fun? And what's that? In this single player RPG, you also pay real life dollars to change the appearance of your character? Oh my goodness, is this Fortnite? Look, I am definitely, I'm probably a little more upset about this than I should be. And maybe I'm just a little too close to the situation, because this last video I made about Dragon's Dogma 2 got destroyed, and now I feel weirdly vindicated. It's like that one clip from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Vindication!
But also, the point I'm trying to get at here, what I'm really trying to get at here, is that mid-2010s Capcom is like full-on back. They made their return. Mid-2010s Capcom is here to stay, apparently. And yeah, I blame Capcom for all of this. I don't blame the developers for this, I blame the publishers for this. I don't blame the developing side of Capcom for this, I blame the business. Also, to put microtrans, that was a little facetious of me, because look at this coins out of your pocket with this giant list of day one microtransactions. I'm sorry, what? If it were
Hey, what the hell is Blazing Strike again? The fuck? Oh man, fast travel is a microtransaction? They probably looked at that shit. Want it so bad, but I think I might take it.
What up, Nyla?
What's up, guys?
Hey, girl. NYLA.
Oh, I thought you was being stank.
Oh no, I'm not gonna be stink. We about to have us a real conversation.
We are about to have some
Okay?
real conversations. We could get into the music.
Wow.
Start off with like that with Future and Metro Boomin.
NYLA went to St. John's University because of J. Cole. J. Cole is her personal favorite rapper. We've had so many conversations on air and off air, and I tell her all the time, stop playing with Kendrick Lamar. He's the one.
Yo, nobody's
He's the
ever
one in the big three.
Nobody has ever played with Kendrick Lamar. So, and this is why I was like, man, I'm so annoyed that this happened because I got to come up here and deal with your shenanigans. But I feel like Kendrick is an innocent bystander in this beef between Drake and Kendrick. I do. I really
you
do.
mean Cole's an innocent bystander?
Yeah, I feel like Cole is an innocent
Well,
bystander.
he picked a side. You want to be a first-person shooter?
But to be
huh?
honest, to be fair,
You
even
wanna
when,
be a first-person
but
shooter?
To be fair, when first-person shooter dropped, and I came up here, I'm like, yo, why is Kendrick not on this record? He's a part of the big three. It makes no sense for them to do a tour without him. I said that.
Now, but he's not an innocent bystander because he threw a shot. Now it was a competitive shot, but he said whatever the big
He's
three
Muhammad
line was,
Ali.
he's Muhammad Ali. Oh
I don't think that was a shot either. All that-
If you say out of the
Nyla,
big three,
J. Cole
I'm
been
Muhammad
spitting
Ali, you saying you the greatest. Now you got to prove it.
But now J. Cole been spitting.
Cole
J.
has-
Cole been bodying everybody on their own record.
Cole has been spitting.
I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this.
I don't know if I'm ready, and I'm only saying I'm not ready because I've just never seen Cole in war mode. You know,
Yeah.
like we seen.
But what's wrong with saying I'm the greatest? Like, yo, you can say that.
You
Like,
definitely-
what's wrong
you
with
definitely
You got to
can
back
say
it
that.
up. When you
He
say
can't pause.
when you say you the big three, but I'm the Muhammad Ali of that. Oh word, okay, I want to see.
But that's not really a diss.
I think we looking at a different J.
That's
Cole.
not a diss.
It's not a diss though, but I want to see it. It's competitive.
That's not a diss.
It's
And
competitive.
What it really is, it's between. I feel like it's between Future and Drake, and it's between Kendrick and Drake, and I feel like it's everybody against Drake.
You know what's getting lost?
No.
Well, you know what's getting lost in all of this? What's getting lost in all of this is Future is one of those ones we have to start putting Future and Metro up there with some of the greatest rap producer combinations of all time. I'm talking Dre and Snoop, Outkast and Organized
I'm glad
Noise,
to see you
Premier
in
and
such
Guru.
fine
They up
fettlerism.
there, and you want to
You're
talk
even
big
more
three?
impressive than when
It's
I
Kendrick,
last clapped
Future, and
eyes on
fill
you.
in the blank. Okay, it's Kendrick, Future, and fill in the blank.
You already know
All right?
Yo, no,
It's
after
Kendrick,
that,
Future, and fill in the
Yo,
blank.
Mr. Black Privilege couldn't wait for something like this to happen. And
That's right.
I gotta be honest. I think this is fun. Like, this is fun. I'm happy to see it.
Yeah,
I'm
this is
excited to
fun.
see
This is
what the
good.
guys do with the pen. I do
J.
feel like
Cole
they.
is in a different bag, guys. I think
Man,
J.
shut
Cole's
up,
gonna
big
respond.
boy.
He is.
Kendrick said,
Light
I'm
skin
tired
is
of
in the
healing.
back.
I'm
J.
gonna
Cole is in a
traumatize y'all
different
back.
bag recently.
The timer has started though. Like I'm ready for this.
That's right.
I'm
That's
ready
right.
to see it, and I don't even want to wait till Dreamville Fest like for a response. I feel like it needs to be.
That's right. Cole and
It
Drake.
needs to be now.
They can't take the high road. Kendrick been asking for smoke for years since
Well,
Control.
Cole could take the high road, honestly.
No, Cole's the one that really need to jump out because you said you was Muhammad Ali and you got an album coming out.
What? Yo,
Yes, you the one that really need to
Drake's
say
the
something.
one that really need to come out because Future and Metro got
I'm
the beef with
attentive
Drake. They
and
don't
loyal.
follow
I
Drake.
prefer
They
to
didn't
remain by
follow
your side.
Cole.
They unfollow. What you talking about?
They don't follow
What
It would be
Drake.
an honor to serve by your
Who
side.
unfollowed Drake?
Not the Metro unfollowed Drake. They tweeted out, "We don't trust you," and then the album dropped, "We don't trust you."
Oh, yeah. The album is called We Don't Trust You.
Yes.
And they unfollowed him. Whoa, so you know that means crazy war.
It-
When you unfollow a nigga.
Come on, we gotta get into two others. We gotta get into two
the
others,
two
guys.
others. All right, I wanted to do the Big Sean freestyle. I know Big Sean dropped a new record today called Precision, but I feel
Not
like
right now, Sean.
The,
Wait a week.
Stop.
Not
Stop.
right now, Sean. Sean,
All right, let's
Sean,
get into
this is what
the-
always happens to you, Sean. You
Stop.
always get lost in the sauce
Let
of the
me
big
play
three.
the freestyle. This is Big Sean's freestyle. He dropped to promote the new record.
You know what though? There was a couple of years. Sean was lyrically better than a lot of them, and I was saying that Sean was really lyrically in his bag. He still is.
Yeah.
He still is. But there's a disconnect.
What do you think it is?
Probably what he just said, lack of consistency. Yeah.
Do you think out of
The
like
day
I know
grows
the
darker
big
without
three is
every
Cole?
step.
I mean, is Sean
We shall
4?
have to be all the more vigilant.
No.
Oh.
What you mean?
Why are you
I-
yelling?
okay.
Who's the big three again?
The big three is Kendrick,
Drake, Kendrick,
Future.
Cole.
Kendrick, Future, and then it's Drake and Cole. That's the four.
No. Why is Future in there?
The big three is Kendrick, Future, fill in the blank, but I know the other two is Drake and Cole.
Lyrically,
Why
are you
you
really
doing
putting
that?
Future with Cole?
I'm just talking about
Kendrick,
musically,
and
not lyric musically.
like, are we doing that?
I'm just saying
All right,
musically.
we got to get into the other
All right,
joint.
you gotta keep Cole in the top three. and then-
Sean is up there, but he's not one of the big four.
Also, I gotta say, I am tired of talking about the
items on
big
this
three. Like,
list
I'm
can
tired
be
of still talking
crafted by
about people from the
combining
blog
certain
era, and
materials.
I'm just ready
And I
for the
have
next
to know where they
regime
can be found.
because
Who better? They still
Methinks I
setting the
know
bar.
general
I ain't gonna lie, I
destination.
thought the big three was
Shall I show you the
Nicki,
way, master?
Wayne, and Drake. For real. Like, I mean, that's everybody say we big three, and that's what I thought that was. I ain't never noticed.
I think they are the big
Considered.
three as a label.
Okay.
As like
Wayne is a legend. He got statues.
Yeah, I never heard of
He's
Big
on a
Three,
monument.
This
He's
is
different.
true.
We got to go, guys. We got to go.
All right, I just feel like if like Pop Smoke was still here and if XXX was still here, it would be different conversations. They wouldn't still be shooting across. They would probably
Could
be
you
shooting
stop?
down. No,
I don't
for
think
real.
so.
No.
I
you-
definitely
I
think.
think Pop
exaggerated
Smoke,
a little bit now.
Pop Smoke and XXX and Tashion would definitely have a place, but they wouldn't be competing for
Nope.
that. No,
Not at all.
nah.
But they would be the conversation. We wouldn't still be having this same
They'd
conversation.
be in the conversation.
We would not be having a
Common
conversation
reward.
about a beef that's 10 years old. Is what I'm getting at.
We cannot expect
Like,
gleaning treasures around every corner.
This is entertaining. But lastly, I'm gonna end it on a high note. Sir, who's one of my favorite R&B artists,
yay.
dropped today. His new project is called Heavy, and the record that I have is Nothing Even Matters.
Salute to Sir.
Yeah, definitely.
Something like that.
All I know is it's a damn shame the brother Kendrick gave us one of the most important hip hop albums of all time, gave us a soundtrack to assist in the healing of a generation, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, and y'all thought y'all could play with him. Now you got to deal with this problem all spring, all
Yo,
summer.
nobody
My
thought you could
heart
play with
knows
him,
no
but I'm
greater
tired of
peace
you
than
taking
when I'm
Cole
by
out of the
your
big
side.
three. Just because you want to
I didn't
include
take
you can
Cole out
include
the big
Future. You
three.
keep saying and blank, but don't do that to Cole. He's
Well,
definitely in the top
honestly,
three.
if I had a big three, it would be Kendrick, Future, and Cole.
No,
Okay,
you
thank you.
lying.
No, we got it out of him, please.
It would be Kendrick, Future, and Cole.
That's a
And
good
then-
three.
And then Drake would be four.
You would put Future in there over Drake?
Like, are you dumb?
Yes.
Like, what?
No, him? You don't think he would do that?
Yes.
Absolutely,
It's
yes.
the complexion.
It's the complexion.
It has
Yes.
nothing to do with the complexion. It has to do with the music that I
Because Drake
ride
is
to.
half white.
That you
That's
ride
definitely,
to?
definitely what it is.
Drake Cole is half white too. That don't toast. Nah, your logic don't fly.
Oh my God. Well, make sure you guys follow me on the gram at Nyla Simone. I got playlists. Happen with It's a Certified Vibe, the Vibe Higher playlist. We got our next showcase going down April 19th at Cafe Irizuli in Brooklyn. And then make sure you guys tune into my podcast, We Need to Talk, okay?
All right. Well, the mix is up next. It's the Breakfast Club. Good morning.
Wake that ass up early in the morning. The Breakfast Club.
God damn.
Allow me to lead the way. I should like to put my knowledge to good use.
A guide is most welcome. Now we shan't lose our way.
Let's see what.
I know Chiggs is in here recording this.
No Chig Smooth in here, right? So whatever you say,
you know Chig gonna have everything up there.
whatever you say, Chig's gonna be on YouTube with it, man.
Here we go again. The anti-Meek Mill rollout continues. Quilly, who is a rapper from Philly, he just did an interview with academics. Also, you guessed it, yes, he was exposing Meek Mill in this interview. Now, like I told you guys in the last videos, these are all artists that claim Meek has blackballed them. And not only that, but they claim that Meek has also told blogs, hey, if you post these guys, You're basically posting my ops, and I'm going to take offense to it. Now, interesting enough, after Quilly did his interview with academics, Meek actually did respond back to it. Meek posted this picture of him. You guys can see Quilly in the background there. This was back in 2015 at his video shoot. He said, "How did this nigga get on Judson and Bergs from Uptown if you don't fuck with me? We was rap beefing our whole life. These niggas melting down over my success in the jungle with about 7 M's. My name Comfy. They only could be on this block because it's a video shoot. This was 2015, me stomping in the ghetto, skinny nigga." Now, if you guys remember this Meek tweet from a couple days ago where he was calling out Philly artists for doing interviews exposing him in the middle of Ramadan. Well, Quilly actually responded back to that tweet. He said, "And stop talking about Ramadan and Islam, Meek Mill. You got a Native American Dreamcatcher chain." Did he mean to say chaser? The Star of David chain, a Buddha pendant, an Islamic piece next to Jesus' face, and a bust-down cross. Now, a couple days after that academics interview, looks like Quilly has made his way over to the West Coast to do an interview with No Jumper, Adam 22, and Wack 100. Now, apparently the interview was so bad that even Wack had to come out and say something to Meek. Here's what he said.
Me and Wack, we just got the Quilly interview in the books.
Yeah.
Adam and Wack show featuring Quilly. We got to hear the whole story.
We going viral. Yo, Meek, we know the truth.
Oh,
shit. Fuck you know you fucked up.
I tried to hold you down, Meek.
It's over.
Shit.
And our album dropping tonight. It's over.
Let's go.
Now, I'm trying to think about it, right? What else could Quilly have to say to No Jumper that he did not say to academics? Maybe street stuff that Wack has information on that academics does not. Maybe something was said that will put Meek in a very bad light. But it also looks like Quilly is promoting his music. Sounds like he's got an album coming out, so he's using this Meek Mill rollouts to also promote the album. Listen, I'm not mad at that, but you gotta have a plan B after all this is done. Eventually, people are gonna stop caring about this whole Meek Mill is posting. Hopefully, some of his music and album actually picks up traction. You guys gonna
this is pointless.
tell what you guys think about what Wack said. Also, Quilly going to No Jumper to do an interview about Meek once again. Post comments below. Subscribe to my channel, like this video. I'll see you guys later, man.
Me and Wack, we just got the Quilly interview in the books.
Yeah.
Adam and Wack show featuring Quilly. We got to hear the whole story.
We going viral. Yo, Meek, we know the truth. Fuck you know you fucked up.
I tried to hold you down, Meek.
It's over. Shit. And our album dropping tonight. It's over.
Let's go.
Hey guys, shop with my
I've
boy
beds to
Chris
spare
Smith
if you're
at
looking for lodgings.
chrissmith.shop.
And if you'd like to change your vocation, come see me anytime.
And that's how it, bro.
Shall we get some rest then?
Yeah.
Good morrow, everyone.
Come, we've much to be getting on with.
Hey, it's me. Let's inflate my view. Alright. Where's that other link from Razzmatazz? Oh shit, man, my bad, TJ. I've been it's pretty good, man. Like shit. Before this, I was playing Dragon's Dogma 1. That's a lot of improvements.
Over ignorant shit like this. You sent me merchandise that didn't fit. I tried it on stream and it didn't fit. A businessman or a smart person or someone that cares about keeping a connection with a team that he sent, like you sent merchandise to this person, you would just send them new merchandise. You would send them shit that fits because you know, okay, I want my clothes to be shown on a streamer's platform or on somebody's platform where my merchandise can actually, where it can shine. where people can look at it and be like, that's cool.
And this is why one side of me feels like this was done on purpose, like to get the eyes on him with the youth or some shit.
No, I don't think so. I think that people are also too blinded to the idea or to the fact that these people are literally stupid sometimes. Like, they're not as calculated as you think. They're not as planned out or as meticulous or as well thought out. It's sometimes impulse. I'm gonna be a dumbass today, and I'm gonna just, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just say some dumb shit. Kanye don't need the recognition or the notoriety from the generation of people that are following Kai Cenat badly enough to make himself look this foolish. This is legitimately, like, he dead ass. He's dead ass. And that's what's sad about it.
What didn't fit? Put her back down number what?
What are you up to? You seem well.
What was the response? The sweats didn't fit. Would you like to hop on a call to explain? I reacted to your verse, by the way. Like, this is too much power.
I enjoy tackling.
Kanye said it himself. He's a victim of his own lyrics. He foretold his own demise. No one man should have all that power.
And may act independently.
Because that's the only reason you're getting entertained right now. Any other nigga saying some shit like this, you sound dumb as fuck. I'm not replying to your DM. I'm not replying to your DM, bro. You feel justified and entitled to responses off this ignorant shit because people are entertaining you. Stop entertaining him. Stop replying. Stop talking to him. I'm not hopping in no calls. You ain't say nothing about Adidas. That's not my fight. Why would he say anything about Adidas? That's not his fight. That's a you and Adidas problem. You got to work that shit out. Watch your mouth next time. You making jokes about my shit after these people try to destroy me, and I'm pulling up out the dirt. Out the dirt? Now you a victim? You gotta stop replying at this point. You gotta stop replying after you get something like this. You can't go back and forth with this. You can't. You can't. At this point, you should know this is not worth it. It's good stream content. I'm not gonna act like it's not good stream content. He did well in dragging it out, you know what I'm saying, and getting extra replies. That's not like, it's smart for content creation. It is. But it's not a good basis for a working relationship going forward. You don't want to entertain somebody like this. I hear you, bro, but ain't no jokes was being said. When I first opened up the package, I showed love instantly. All I did was try on sweats and it didn't fit. No jokes made. I immediately asked for a new pair. I'm not explaining, bro. I get it though. Like, it's not unwise. You want to maintain and establish a connection, but this is how you end up developing soulless connections where you're adhering to somebody else's beck and call and their whim, and you're subject to how they feel, what they think. I can't imagine a Kanye West hopping on somebody's stream. I can't imagine that.
And I happen to know where
I can't imagine
wow
how quickly the streamer would be turned into an open slave on his own platform to appease the every whim of a Kanye West. I can't imagine it. That would be. I feel like that would be the worst thing ever. I don't think you'd be able to get him to comply with anything. I don't think you'd be able to get him to participate in a lot of shit. I don't think he would. I think he actually. I mean, I think he values the connection, 100%. But it's just not worth it. So you ain't do nothing wrong. So I felt this way for no reason. Yes. Like, bro, what?
To lead the way. I can
Fuck
take you
you.
to our destination by the optimum route.
Bro, imagine saying this to somebody, man. Imagine saying this to somebody. You was told to diss my shit, you a pawn. Exactly. This nigga's almost 50. Exactly. Why am I arguing with a nigga I'm almost 30 years older than over some pants that didn't fit? And you feel entitled to do shit like this because people in your day-to-day allow you to talk crazy to them. Fuck you, nigga, to a nigga you don't know. You was told to diss my shit. Wow.
Please watch the whole part where Ye manager calls Kai.
You got niggas calling my phone? Wait, is this the call? Keep it friendly. The pants don't fit, yay. You think someone told me something? I'll prove you wrong. Fuck.
How you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing, sir? Yeah, I can speak. I can talk.
Bro, talk about what?
The
This is
items on
what
this
this
list
is
can
what
be
is
crafted
annoying
by
because it's
combining
like
certain
it's the
materials.
politics in it.
And I
Why
happen
am I
to know where
talking
they
to
can be
you?
found.
We have nothing to talk about.
I can guide
Send me
you to
new
the place
pants
arisen,
or get the
or
fuck off my phone.
A guide is most welcome.
Why are we even
Now we shan't
entertaining?
lose our way.
But I get it. He a content creator. He has to. It makes sense. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? That makes sense. It makes sense. But get the fuck off my phone, bro. Can y'all hear this?
Yeah, I'm basically just.
Bro, what?
John Monoply is a crazy name.
Oh my god! What are you talking about, bro? What? You think I'ma stop? At this point, you begging me to keep talking. You begging me to keep going now. You don't want to be listened to. You don't want to be heard. You're not gonna. All right, dog. Come on. You begging me to disrespect you now. You're begging me.
One thing I despise is when niggas cut me off while I'm speaking.
Nah, bro, this is crazy. This is insane. Nah, bro. Come on, dog. Come on. Why the fuck are you talking to me like this, nigga? Pants or hang up? What the fuck is this voice?
Come, I'll lead the way.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, I understand that, right? I understand that. But you have to understand why the man come so crazy to me in the first place. Me say the pants don't fit. The pants don't fit. I'm saying like, my you feel what I could whatever.
Have you a different destination in mind, Master?
Just
Very well.
that, like,
I shall follow your lead instead.
You feel me? And I just feel like
'Tis not for us to gainsay the Arisen's judgment. We must go where we are bid.
Yeah. So you go how can we go about moving forward with this?
No, you don't, nigga. You need to tell your artist to stop disrespecting niggas that he don't know if he want anything from them or your team, and then you move forward. Ain't no we move forward, nigga. Check your mans.
Ain't no way you talking to me like that. Brother must have lost his mind.
Fuck you mean we? We don't got nothing to work on. Check the nigga that you working for. That's all you need to do.
The items on this list can be crafted by combining certain materials, and I happen to know where they can be found.
241st, that's down the block from my block. So you should know we don't go for no bullshit. So you should know that we shouldn't go for no bullshit, no disrespect.
Yeah, all right, bro.
Yeah. Okay, and I live there
Methinks
all my
I
life.
know the general destination.
Okay.
Shall I show you the way, Master?
You're what?
We're in your hands,
that
sir.
mean?
Much obliged.
Nah, gang.
Why are you asking?
Nah, I was born in 2001. Yeah. Nah, but yeah, you seem very polite. I respect you first of all for even calling my phone. And reaching out. It takes a lot. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm just with whatever energy that's coming out to me. I'll have you just display it back. I just want us to be it is better for us to be together than apart. So yeah. Just let Ye know I said that
Pray.
Yeah,
Follow me.
Know what I said, and however you want to move forward, we can move forward with it. Wait. Where he at though?
Wow.
You trying to backdoor me?
Bro, it don't even need to be
Follow
all
along
this,
at
bro.
your own pace,
I don't want to
Master.
see niggas. I
I
don't
shan't
want to
leave
talk
you
to
behind.
niggas. I don't want to correspond. I don't want to politic. I don't want to do none of that. Send me some pants or get the fuck off the phone.
I would have preferred not to have
That's
to
it.
fight so soon.
And tell your
But at
mans
least
to
I know I'm
apologize.
up to the challenge.
If he not open to apologizing, I don't want to talk. He was wrong. If you can't tell him that, this ain't nobody I need to have an open relationship with.
Allow me.
It's that simple.
Right there.
Why the fuck would I be open to meeting you tomorrow?
I'm trying to like, why you want to link up so fast? Like, I thought we just building the. I don't move slow. Okay.
This nigga weird.
I move mad slow, so we gonna have to get to know each other first. You heard? Okay, that's cool. Yeah. All right. All jokes aside though, appreciate you. This is my number. So lock me in.
Don't.
Just let me. Okay. Just let me.
I am the worst possible combination.
Excellent. I could have done no better.
That's not a good. I mean, Kai didn't do nothing wrong, but at the end of the day, he's young, and I think he probably is looking at the connection to Ye as more of a golden ticket or opportunity that should be like protected. So I mean, obviously, I'm not going to wild out like I could, because this is something that could be beneficial to me later, but at the same time, this being the basis for y'all relationship, this is how we starting off. That's not a good foundation to build on. And so just to protect Kai in his best interests, it's like, I can't even deal with people. Like, these are dangerous people to deal with, not because they're going to hurt me physically, but because they're setting a dangerous precedence for everybody else's self-respect. It basically has to fall in accordance with Ye's whim in order to be taken seriously. And somebody like the manager having like requesting zero accountability from the nigga who just wilded out on me in my DM over some pants that his team sent me that didn't fit. You talking to me like I'm doing something wrong. And he talk weird, he's talking crazy. Nah, bro. I don't think that's a good relationship to entertain. He should stay. I think he should stay away from that. That's so weird, man. Super weird. You got some of the vibes from the Weeknd's earlier work. Travis definitely being a Kanye baby. It is what it is. He's not wrong on that. But Thug and Future completely missed me. He completely lost me on that.
If you think about it, everybody think about Trav Weeknd.
But see, he says shit like that because nobody's gonna correct him. You hear him say hesitantly, "Yo, Thug and Future as well," and nobody in the room said, "Nah, you tripping." Nobody's gonna correct him on anything.
And Drake, but no one thinks about Future and Thug also.
No one thinks about them because it's not true.
So, this is Melv. The scars left by the dragon's assault are plain to see. Mayhap a walk through the streets would help jog your memory. When the Arisen appears, so too does the dragon.
Jess is gonna bring you numbers.
Just for the mess, I need this real.
On the Breakfast Club.
I know they know the difference. Keep it a stack. Right, stories. MGM debunks, I hate that word, reports of Bruno Mars owing them $50 million. He has no debt with MGM. That's what they came out and said. So
I felt stupid after I saw that headline, because when I saw that story yesterday, I was like, it didn't sound right, but I mean,
exactly,
maybe.
If he has a $90 million contract with them and like it's just going around and he just owed $50 million.
I know.
I mean, you put more fuel to the fire. You remember he said he came to your show. They said that.
That really happened though. Yeah. I thought Shannon Sharp on Club Shay Shay say that he was with somebody that said Bruno Mars blew 17 in the night camp.
And that's why somebody was talking about Shay, because he talking about, I heard. Don't keep talking about what you heard.
Let's be honest. If there was a debt, would the MGM come out and say there is a debt, especially since he does a residency there? They have great relationships there. That somebody leaked that, so they wouldn't come back. But like he does, they would handle it under the table. You know what I mean? Regardless.
Don't talk about this young man we own.
Right. Hey, yo. Look, over 250 partiers arrested in Miami Beach despite breaking up with spring break campaign. So they still wasn't playing. They went down there. They thought that was a joke. That may have still ordered them people to lock them people up. I better stop playing with Miami. All right, Megan Good's older sister says she is sick of the industry not giving Megan her flowers. Okay. All right. Roland Ray says Drake endorses Sexy Red like Biggie endorsed Lil' Kim, but we not ready for that conversation. Right. Like, why is that that's a conversation?
I don't think
I don't think Drake endorses Sexy Red like Biggie did Kim.
Little Kim was signed to Big. Big wrote for Little Kim.
That's right. It was a totally different
They
ball
were part of a group.
Totally different
Junior
investment.
Mafia.
Drake has done some shout outs and some features.
But it's not the same.
It's not remotely the same.
And blew some money, some tax money, you know.
Yeah, bought her some bags. Then it's not remotely the same.
Big took Kim off the street. Like the story was Kim was coming from work and seeing Big, and that's how she started. So it's totally different.
Not even close.
Yo, he said but they not ready for that conversation.
It's not a conversation to be had.
Oh my God.
Not at all.
Gold is a resource. Best spent.
All right, Shakira says, now this is Shakira. She said that she put her career on hold for her ex. There was a lot of love sacrifice. I mean, there was a lot of sacrifice for love. Okay, this happens every day. Bobby Athoff denies stealing Funny Marco style.
She stole it.
Yeah, but he actually had her on there again. Or did she have him? Yeah, he had her. He brought her on the show, and she was like, he was like, yeah, people say that you stole my stuff, and she was like, well, people say you stole my stuff, and then she was joking. She was like, no, I'm just kidding, but you know, like it was so dry.
And I saw Bobby give Marco $50,000.
She did.
Yeah, so if you give somebody $50,000. You know, as a gift, you know you stole. You know you got your stuff.
But only $50,000? That's funny. And he snatched that check up from that white woman.
That's a lot of money.
Meek Mill reacts to Philly's death. Philly is a terrible place for black people to live. People should not kill. And then Meek Mill seemingly threatens DJ Academic's life. So, that's what it say. Jesus Christ.
I hate you, Jess. I hate
as
you,
long
Jess.
as it's not a Philly. Okay, all right. Glorilla meets president and VP. So she was at the White House for the Women's History Month reception, and she tried to say, yeah, hello, and she was like, yeah, Joe. He was like, yeah, you.
Well, here's the thing. Anything the politicians do around this time of year looks like because it is, right? The White House's Black Outreach invites folks like Glorilla to events like that for moments exactly like that. That's what they want.
Absolutely. And Jennifer Hudson is hesitant to settle down with Common. So a source close to Jennifer Hudson reportedly said that Jennifer is skeptical about settling down or marrying Common because both of their relationship passed, right? So Jennifer swore she'd never get married after her engagement with David Otunga in 2017. They were engaged for 8 years, right? And then when she decided she had a baby, and then she decided to marry him, and it didn't work out, you know. And then Common dated several other celebrities: Erykah Badu, Taraji P. Henson, Tiffany Haddish, Serena Williams, and the source said Common. Yeah, I know, right? The source said Common tells Jen, despite his past with so many famous women, he's in the relationship for keeps. But Jen felt that way when she was engaged for 9 years. I'm sorry, it wasn't 8, for 9 years, and she doesn't want to end up with a broken marriage and be back at square one. So I definitely do understand that.
Well, based off Common's romanticism, he probably feels the same way. He's not ready to settle down.
Yeah, and it is what it is. These people just, you know, having fun. But this story is crazy, but it's definitely going to take more than a couple seconds, so we're going to get to it tomorrow. But it's more worldwide news. So.
Okay. Worldwide Jess.
Worldwide Jess. Well, thank you, Jess.
Everywhere she goes, she leave a worldwide mess. Leave the worldwide West. Sorry, West, I'm taking it.
All right. Well, thank you, Jess. Now, Charlamagne, this is a part of the show where you can talk about your...
oh, man, you know what? That is a fact. The second annual Black Effect Podcast Festival is happening Saturday, April 27th in Atlanta. Drop on the clues bombs for that, Red, okay? We got Wallow and Gilly on that stage. We got the Four Minds Podcast, Dre and Lex on that stage. We got the Horrible Decisions Podcast, Mandy and Weezy on that stage. Deeply Well with Debbie Brown will be on that stage. The Baller Alert Show will be on that stage. Will Lucas, Black Tech Green Money will be on that stage. Jess Hilarious will be on that stage doing her Carefully Reckless podcast, Fixing People's Mess Live. And it's hosted by B-Dot and Pretty V. All right, so go get your tickets. Right now at blackeffect.com/podcast festival. I'll go to event.
And my heart.
We got food trucks. We got all kinds of
hoped out and eating.
On pace to sell out this year. So go get your tickets right now. blackeffect.com/podcast festival. Or eventbrite.com for the second annual Black Effect Podcast Festival.
All right, and the mix is up next.
Wake that ass up.
In the morning.
The Breakfast Club.
From this moment forth, thou art arisen. Charge and all.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, sir? Sir, stay with me. Thank goodness. How are you feeling?
And you can go fuck yourself because it's only a $50 million company, and if you don't
Why?
like it, because they're subsidizing the price
Okay.
of the fucking machine with the cheap coffee pot.
So,
or
yeah,
sorry, with
okay.
the expensive
I
coffee
understand.
pots.
Yes.
This is the second time I've
So
watched it.
you want to
keep-
remove that
you're
entire
saying-
business model
Yeah.
of buying something for cheap.
You're not
So you wanna get
understanding
rid
the
of razors.
argument. You keep repeating, this is how they make money. They make money like this. Steven, don't you realize they make money like this? Steven, this is how they make money. Yes, obviously, yes. I don't know why
Okay,
you keep
so what-
restating
so
that.
do you want to stop that then? All
No,
across the
yes,
board.
but because what you're not acknowledging is the second half of that equation, which is you create a worse environment for consumers by locking them into those things. What if somebody creates the best hot chocolate pod in the world and it's not Keurig? Well, now if I buy their stupid fucking machine, I can't have hot chocolate from another company that makes better hot chocolate. You're restricting and creating a worse environment for consumers so that the business can make more money by collecting our verticals.
I agree, but I don't know how that has any basis in reality of how business works.
How?
in general.
Wait, why do you? Okay.
What law?
All right,
What law
you're
do you
pro-
imagine coming up? Fine, I'm gonna say yeah, that's great. What law would you write?
The law
Tell
would
me.
be you cannot restrict people from accessing platforms.
Okay, what's a platform? Because like this is gonna go to fucking everything.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do I need to write in the letter of the fucking every single thing? I don't know. If you've got a platform,
for phones? Is it also for coffee makers? Is it for cars?
I would
Is
say
it
it was for.
flashlights?
I'd say
Is it
yes,
for
yes,
keyboards?
yes, yes, yes.
So
Yep,
my
yep,
keyboard
yep,
has to have
yes,
the same
yes.
exact key
Correct.
replaceable with another
Yes.
one.
No, I
Right,
didn't
so-
say. Hold on. No, I didn't say
So what
same
does it not
exact
do?
key. I didn't say same exact key. What I'm
Well, I
saying
thought
is
it had
I
to be
shouldn't buy.
transferable.
No, you're
Go
just
ahead.
because you're not listening. Because you have no idea what I'm even
Okay.
talking about.
Go
You're
ahead.
in your world. You're saying, well, of course, in the Logitech keyboards, they've got a key verification system so that every single time you buy a new keycap for your keyboard, if it's not a Logitech exclusive key, a knife comes out and it stabs you in the fucking ball sack. Well, of course they have to do that. It's so they can subsidize the cost of their keyboards and so they have a good user experience. That's fucking retarded. I'm not saying that Logitech has to make it so that every single key in the world can combine with their keyboard, but if somebody wants to make keycaps for a Logitech keyboard, there shouldn't be like an arbitrary authentication system that locks you out of your keyboard if you stick another keycap on the keyboard. I think it's pretty easy to follow.
Let me think. So you want the ability so that basically any third-party thing can
Why are you?
always
Why, I don't
interact.
understand
I'm
how you're like warping it into the most retarded
I'm
shit
not
ever.
warping. I'm thinking
No,
right
hold on.
now.
No one is
Jesus.
saying that like every single thing
I
has
haven't
to.
even said
Here's
anything,
all
so
I've
I
said
don't know
is
why you're getting
all I've
crazy.
said is
I was
there
just-
shouldn't be lockouts to people that are interacting with your platform.
Okay.
That's such a simple concept. Not so you're saying every single person needs
Just
to
shut
be
the fuck up. I'm thinking. I didn't say that.
Here, while you do that,
But
I'm
I
gonna
think
use
it's
the restroom.
important.
I'm using the restroom. Good luck.
You're such a fucking dipshit. Okay. Well, I have no one to argue with. Now I'm just fucking here by myself. Kind of awkward. He didn't get me. The problem is these things are nice to say, but when you expand out on them, it becomes untenable. It's like the printer and printer ink problem, or razors and razor blades and power tools and that shit. And he's saying, oh, you should be able to have that type of shit where you can just put in any battery into that device. But yeah, I'm thinking of how that affects consumer pricing mainly. Yeah, I mean, that's it. I guess it all comes down to consumer pricing. If we want everyone to spend more money, that would probably be the case. Like, do you think the real question, how much would a printer cost if the brand knew that you could go use any printer ink in it whatsoever? And it would certainly be more, obviously, right? Like, can't you get like a printer for like $10? There's very little money in like the standardization of that type of shit, is my feeling. Only in the most niche markets. I'm trying to, like, Framework makes laptops where everything is kind of replaceable. I mean, granted, they sell all the shit themselves.
Okay.
I don't know of many other markets. I was just talking out loud.
Imagine if Xbox made it so only Microsoft was allowed to make Xbox games, or Sony made it so that only Sony was allowed to make PlayStation games. Like, this is just a worse consumer environment.
This is a great example. How do you think this works with I feel like we're just gonna go more and more niche, but I think the cost of goods would go up. How much do you think it costs to make a printer? You can't do the fucking side when I ask.
I don't know how much it costs to make a printer. You're asking about the cost of, like, the actual material cost, or the R&D and the material cost and the advertising? Because usually when you say the cost of a product, you're not asking about the marginal cost of a product. The cost to make an iPhone, for instance, if I had to guess, my guess is going to be $250 maybe, but that doesn't include all of the R&D. It doesn't include all the advertising, the employees that are necessary to create.
Shut the fuck up. I asked how much you thought it cost to make a fucking printer.
My guess is going to be $5, maybe.
Okay, so let's say between shipping, design, manufacturing, everything, let's say hypothetically a printer, and maybe it's not true, it doesn't matter. Let's say an actual cost to get a printer on the shelves for you to buy is $100. Right now, for the most part, I feel like people buy printers for $20 because it's heavily subsidized by them knowing that you're locked into their specific ink. Now, that business model would go away, which might be fine, but I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that there is casualties along the way. There is a higher cost of upfront initial goods, which does affect some people to a certain amount. And that's just a fucked-in fact of what you're saying. If you want to ban that type of you can't use my printer ink.
It might be a higher upfront cost, but it's going to be on the lifetime of the product the same. You're just like making an argument for deceptive pricing.
No. So what you're basically trying to do, broadly speaking, is you want to get rid of Dollar General. Basically.
Tell me how this.
No, I mean, hold on. You want to get rid of Dollar General because Dollar General is basically the printer ink in practice. It's a place where you go and you get fucked because you're getting a smaller price of a shampoo bottle. You're paying more, but you don't have enough money to go and get the proper size from the supermarket. You want to ban it. That's fine. But you have to understand that for a lot of people,
I have no idea how any of that just plugged into what I just said. Can you reform that?
You're actually not smart enough to be on my level.
You're making all of the you're presenting the worst reasons for why a thing exists and pretending like they're good justifications. You're saying, well, hardware would get a little bit more expensive if they didn't deceptively price things
significantly.
Okay, then fine. That means that the average revenue per user of a person in the App Store for the iPhone must be really fucking high then. But hey, listen, if the price of the iPhone grows, you know what else you're telling me? You're also telling me that phone probably shouldn't be on the market. It shouldn't be on the market because it's not competitive with other products unless they deceptively lock you into other ecosystems. systems, which also sounds like bullshit. Because if the other people don't, well, guess what? Now they can't be competitive with the iPhone because their prices are, now they look deceptively high, and now what? They have to lock you into their own bullshit ecosystems in order to be competitive? That's bullshit.
Okay.
Has he come for you?
All of these arguments you're making are horrible for consumer arguments. They're bad for consumers.
Listen.
Mayhap you will visit me again
Now I'm gonna
someday.
try and make an argument. I want you to follow along and actually try to fucking listen
Well
instead
then.
of just thinking about the next thing you're gonna say. Okay?
Take care.
There are people that cannot afford to pay more upfront. Now I'm gonna use the example of the printer again for you. Okay? Printers are subsidized because they can lock you into their ink. Now I'm not saying that is a good thing. I think that sucks. It sucks for the environment. And it sucks for consumer choice in the future. It just sucks in general. But it is subsidized. So if you are a poor fucking person, you can buy a printer.
Yes.
And you can
I
print
agree with
some
you.
shit.
Do you know what we have?
Okay.
Wait. Do you know what we have?
I'm not-
This problem is solved. It's called a credit card or it's called financing. Why the fuck would I try to solve a liquidity problem of a poor person by completely and totally fundamentally altering the entire market revolving a certain product and the other verticals of that company? What the fuck?
Because, listen to me. Please understand, you stupid fuck. Okay? There are people, first off, that can't even get credit cards. This is the reason that Dollar General and the fucking dollar stores exist, is because other people don't want to fucking service them. And they fuck you over by letting you get small prices that, or sorry, small servings that cost more than the other one. If you had enough money to buy the actual thing, you would go and do it. These people don't, so there's industries that get set up that allow you to basically get fucked over time.
That's fine.
Upfront.
So if you can't even get the credit or finance a fucking iPhone or printer, you probably shouldn't be buying one anyway. Then boom, problem solved itself.
Okay, got it. So basically, everyone who is in these small towns who has no access to a supermarket and shit
The
like that.
small town
Do you
farmer
want
walking
a
around
big
with his
Dollar
iPhone,
General?
and he's
Here's the
saying,
problem is that you're
well,
not
you
smart enough to
see, I'm glad I
extrapolate
got
out
this
your
here
fucking
iPhone
thinking.
store, because if I ain't have
If I
no
learn how much
iPhone,
about
no
the
Apple
Pfizer
store, I ain't gonna be
attention, what
buying
you're
no
doing right now-
iPhone. I can't
Listen,
afford
what you're doing
shit.
right
I ain't
now
get no
is-
credit. I ain't get no fucking same
Pray,
day
have
pay
patience
less.
with me,
I
master.
just got my Apple
I'm
store,
sure
so I can
I know.
afford me here iPhone.
Shall we
Thanks,
switch
Dan.
What you're
Sounds-
doing
Really
is
looking
you're
out for
just trying
the.
to keep it to the iPhone, and I'm trying to extrapolate your thinking to other products. But your thinking is so fucking shit because it only works for the iPhone.
My thinking
So
isn't
for
shit.
The iPhone, it
Your-
might work.
No,
It does
it would
pay
be
the
for
TV
all
bill
of society. Everybody would have access to products where they could buy cheaper repair kits. Like
No, they wouldn't.
you found a way to twist this to where, oh my god, this would make it worse for consumers. When everybody that's pro consumers is every single person is arguing the opposite side of this, Dan. The
I am
only
not
people
saying
that support your side of this argument are the businesses that stand to make a ton of money, and every single person against you is a pro consumer advocate, Louis Rossman, or whatever the fuck. Everybody's on the other side of this who's pro consumer. So it's strange that you found a way to logic your way into like actually walling people in and forcing them to use products that are highly integrated that I stand to make a
I'm
bunch
not
of money
saying
off of is
it's
actually
good.
really
I'm
good for
saying
consumers.
It might be a necessity for poor people. That's just a fucking fact.
I
Okay,
disagree. I don't think so.
And I think listen to me. I don't like that it exists,
met.
that there are
Here for some
printers
fruit,
and you can
my brother,
only
Ollie.
use that printer ink. But I am saying if you are a fucking poor person, that might be your only option. It's either that or not get a fucking printer.
Or get a cheaper printer.
No, you dumb fuck.
Oh no,
they're
because the
probably
cost
heavily
of all
subsidized.
printers
You have no idea what you're talking about.
No,
You have
no,
idea
you're
what
assuming that
talking
like a $1,200 iPhone without the iStore is going to cost $3,000.
Why are we talking about? I'm talking about.
You're assuming that a
outside.
$50 printer that doesn't lock you into its printer cartridges would now cost $300 fucking dollars. How much do you think the price is going to increase by?
Well, it could increase by a lot. There'd be probably more competition, more marketing involved as a result of it. The cost of the printer might have to have more features. So I
Oh,
think,
you have to make a better product? You can't rely
it's
on
gonna
locking
cost
people
more
into
money.
your
Yeah, it
bullshit,
probably costs more
horrible.
money, yes.
Okay, then fine. Then let consumers make that choice.
Listen, I'm saying, okay, let's come right down to the fucking basics. Are payday loans allowed to be happen? Should they be allowed?
Personally, I don't think so. I think they're predatory.
So you want to ban payday loans completely?
I think they're
Okay.
predatory. Yes.
What else do you want to? But what about for the people that's a necessity?
I don't think it's
I don't think
it's a necessity.
You don't think there's anyone that has absolute necessity for a payday loan?
No.
Well, you're wrong. There are
Okay.
people that absolutely have to have a payday loan to make it because they can't wait to do it, and they're getting paid monthly, and they need money in the middle of the month. And you're wrong.
Okay.
You're really not going to concede that there?
No,
are
I'm not
going to
concede that.
payday
No,
loans?
I don't think so.
So what do
No.
those people do that need money right now?
You would either
and they
miss
have no
that bill
option?
for 2 weeks. You would call the company and you try
Sorry,
to negotiate.
I can't miss this bill. My kid broke his knee, and I have to fucking pay it right now.
Then you negotiate with the hospital.
The hospital's not willing to negotiate. They're not going to do it. Or my dog's going to fucking die. The vet, I'm Darius, and my dog is literally going to die unless I come up with the money.
Okay, Dan, let's say that there were rape day loans. Let's say there were rape day loans. And what they said is you go in and they'll fuck you in the ass. They'll fuck you in the ass. They'll fuck you in the ass, Dan. Oh, so what are you going to say? No, I can engage.
Fuck you.
I have never in my life.
No,
okay, I'll say no. I'm not moving on. I'm not moving on.
My dog is going to die.
Here's the problem. Then your dog will die. Here's the issue with payday loans. Here, the issue with payday loans. The issue. I'm telling you right now. The issue with payday loans is that if they do get you ahead, it is in the incredible fucking short term, and almost immediately payday loans become not worth it if you would have just waited 2 weeks for whatever the fuck you needed.
I don't fucking care. My dog is gonna die unless I get $1,000 now, and I don't get paid for 2 weeks.
Okay, you know what? Here's the bridge I'll build. Fine, you're allowed 2 payday loans in your life. Boom. There you go.
You're
here for some fruit,
my third dog is about to die.
Listen, Dan is unironically saying poor people are too stupid to lower their expenses, that they have to take retard loans. Dan thinks that people. Dan thinks that payday loans. Dan thinks that people take out payday loans to save their fucking dog. That's what Dan thinks. The reality is, people take out payday loans because they can't afford their cell phone bill or for some other autistic, retarded shit. I've never in my life.
Okay. You know what it is? You're not. You're just too far away.
True.
I'm telling you that people have emergency expenses, and a payday loan is a way to do it.
Okay.
You don't think so?
No.
You think that all payday loans are like people with gambling debt or something?
No, not gambling debt, but it's used in a horrible way. I saw my dad use payday loans. I saw my uncle use payday loans. I saw his girlfriend use payday loans. I've seen my aunt use payday loans. Nobody that's used payday loans have been at a crucial, now maybe that's just my anecdotal bias, but none of them were in a situation like, oh my God, like I need this money so bad right now. It's on some autistic shit like I want to get the fence done a little bit earlier. Or like I need to do some shit with my fucking car. Or some retarded shit like, oh, I need to pay my cell phone bill. Bro, turn your phone off for 2 weeks. You'll be fucking fine. And when they start taking those loans out, they get on the payday loan hamster wheel where now they got to get another one to pay the fucking last one, and because the interest rates on these, the APY ends up being like 7,000%. They end up being criminally fucking high. So if payday loans were regulated more, or the interest rates were at least in the double digits, not the triple digits, maybe I'd be a little bit warmer to them. But generally,
did I say that we shouldn't have them be regulated? I didn't. I said that they should exist. It's absolutely fucked for them to be able to go in there and charge whatever APR they want.
That's how payday loans typically work.
No, you know what? How they typically work? How they should work is there should be an allowable profit based on the margin. Okay, so you have fucking.
Well, if you want to change fundamentally the structure of a payday loan, then I agree they should exist, Dan. Thank you. Yes.
You like talk for an hour and I talk for 30
Dan's about to fundamentally change payday loans and then say, why wouldn't you be okay with this? Go ahead.
No, I'm not. I'm saying, listen. I'm saying that right now payday loans are a necessity. That's just a fact, okay? You might not like it. You might say people abuse it, and that's absolutely
before payday loans, people's dogs were dying every day on the street, and then thank God the payday loan came to us.
I'll just interrupt you when you're talking. Okay? Listen, they should be. They should be regulated. You shouldn't be able to charge 9,000% APR and ruin someone's life because of this, because of emergency. I agree.
Shall we
I think they should be regulated, and it should be off of some basis of percentage of the profit that they're allowed to make over the course of their business. Meaning, if I'm going to go and give $1 million in payday loans this year, maybe I can make it 1.5 million total in profit. Because you know what? There's going to be a certain proportion of the people that they do these payday loans to that aren't going to pay them.
Well, Elwood, thanks for the 10 gift.
It's not all fucking pure money, charge whatever you want, you know, and I'm just going to get rich all fucking day. The people, like you said, that get into this shit are fucking poor, and they're desperate, and they're not likely to pay you back. So that's why the rates are high. In some cases, and in other cases, because the business is fucking greedy. Okay, but you can't
risk-adjusted loans.
You can't discount the fact.
Holy shit!
That really leave? Man, fuck, I'm a dumbass.
Secured with assets.
I'll be back, y'all.
They've got something to repossess at the end of the.
Well, I ain't going nowhere for that damn long.
So Dan's argument is because poor people might not be able to buy the right printer, we need to destroy the entire fucking consumer environment with monopolized, vertically